Craigism, I've been waiting.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Those are farm! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way! Last serious tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, step out!
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the trees go.
Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin, Guagua, wins!
Yo, good day and welcome everybody. How we're doing today? It is Tuesday, November 18th. Today, we don't know exactly what we're going to be streaming yet. Right now, I am trying to find out if there's some show matches announced on short notice, just like we had yesterday. Yesterday, we had 2 show matches, a best of 7 Infi versus 120, and 120 finally looked good again. First time I've seen him look good in this matchup in a long time, and also a long 2v2 show match. The reason why we're looking for show matches today is because nothing is announced yet today, because tomorrow the big tournament continues. Ancient of Wonders Cup 5 continuing tomorrow with a big prize pool of $14,000. And tomorrow we're going to get into the stage 3 group stage it is. We start out with GSL groups, basically. Then we went into a playoff phase. Now we're going to go into a group stage. So we are flipping the conventional order of things here in this tournament. Let me just show you. Why don't I just show you? So this tournament started last week on Monday. I didn't cast any of it yet, but I'm looking forward to start doing that tomorrow. Like I said, we had GSL groups first, but with also the 3rd player making it through, not just the top 2. Then there was another stage, stage 2, with a little bracket for 2 players to join the top 4. So first places advanced to the stage 3, and then in stage 2 we found out which other 2 would be joining. And here we had Life and Sock making it through. Labyrinth still struggling to find his form on the new patch. Labyrinth was in the shape of his lifetime on the old patch, end of the old patch, when we saw in the Super League him winning the group stage. But since then, he's been mostly losing. I guess it's not exactly fair to say here. He got a couple of wins. Labby was able to beat Sowen twice. Defeated Sock here as well, but then in the rematch would lose. And Life looking good as well. Life and Kaho are going to be here in the top 6. This group stage begins tomorrow. 40, Kaho, 120, Happy, Life, and Sock. 3 races here really well represented. Just one is missing. That's the Orcs. Lin at the moment is in self-imposed exile. Since the Super League, he doesn't really feel the urge to play, apparently. And we're going to have to wait until Super League Season 2 for him to be back. And yeah, basically always when Lin isn't playing, Orc isn't doing well. Hopefully when Lin is back, they're going to be doing better once again. So we're going to have a lot of games here. It's a 6-player round-robin group stage. This is going to go over 5 days? 6 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days. Yeah, that makes sense. From tomorrow until Sunday, and then Monday, which is a bit weird, we're going to have the final stage. So the top 4 here from this group stage are going to face off on Monday for the final stage. Starting tomorrow, we're going to have 3 matches every day for the stage 3 group stage. It's going to be best of 5s all the way. Very hyped for this. It's going to be a lot of good games and only 3 mirror matchups and many other matchups. It's a bit sad not to have an orc in here, but hey, what do you do? I thought Focus was going to have a good chance to make it through. Focus has been looking pretty good lately, but he is not always Mr. Reliable. Focus didn't make it. Soen didn't make it. Ice Orc also didn't make it. Shout out to Hawk, by the way, who had a decent showing here. And Sock, I'm looking forward to see Sock again. I feel like Sock has been a bit in the shadow. Well, not just a bit, but he's been in the shadow of 40 for a long time now, very clearly so. But also recently, it seems like Infi, rather, has taken the spotlight as second best human out there ahead of Sock. Is that also what the stats will tell us? Take a look. What are our Elo standings looking like right now? Happy, 40, Lin, and Moon. Well, if you want to be an optimist, then this is a very good distribution. One of each race in the top 4. But we can't really take Lin seriously because he hasn't played in 3 months. Man, this is Lin's longest break in a while. We've seen him take 1 month off, 2 months off for quite a few times, but 3 months. Has it really been 3 months? Lost to Kaho in the Super League. That was it was like 2.5 months. By the way, for Super League, the map pool was announced. Can I find that? Yeah, where did I see that? It was announced somewhere in the Discord. Oh my gosh, I don't know where it was though. Shit. Hi Toon, the sponsor and organizer. He posted this somewhere. I can't find it right now. I was, as always, lobbying for new maps and ideally a bunch of new maps to be included into the Super League map pool, but they only went with one new map. But that is a great new map. It is Shattered Exile for the next Super League season. It has been confirmed. Very, very good. Which map did they take out, though? This was Super League Season 1. Oh, wait. Neo posted it. Turtle Rock. Oh, also Turtle Rock. Hammerfall, Autumn Leaves, Turtle Rock. That's 4. Last Refuge, Echo Isles, Springtime, Titanus, Shattered Exile. So what is out? Autumn Leaves is out. No, wait. Autumn Leaves is not out. This is not an alphabetical order. Confusing. Concealed Hill. Yeah, Concealed Hill is out. And Northern Isles is out. Concealed out. Northern Isles out. We got Turtle Rock in. And Shattered Exile. Very excited indeed for Shattered Exile. I'm very fine with Concealed Hill and Northern Isles to be out. They have been in the map pool for so long. So long. First time I went to China for WGL in the Keeper days. These were already in the map pool. Yeah, I think that's good. And yeah, they said 1.6 version for Turtle Rock. Does that mean with the Watch Award and with the Heal Award? That would kind of suck. Also on that version, there's no critters. Maybe I'm a bit personally invested in this. I think not many people out there have as much hate for the Rune of the Watcher as I do. I would much prefer to see Terrana stand rather instead of Turtle Rock. I have come to love Terrana stand over the years. I used to not like it so much because it seemed pretty imbalanced in some matchups. And I think that's still true. I think it's still imbalanced in some matchups. But it's a very unique map, allowing for unique strategies and playstyles. And in a 9-map pool, I think it's okay to have some maps that are a little bit one-sided in some matchups. Especially Orc versus Human, for example. Unplayable for Orc. But many other matchups, I think it's okay. Alrighty. So, yesterday I wanted to do the VOD replay cast already for the WSB tournament, but then we had some show matches announced, and of course we rather went with the live games. So I'm trying to find out right now if there's some show matches happening. There's nothing on WeChat. There is nothing that I'm seeing on other streams right now. Infi isn't even streaming. Colorful isn't streaming. 40 is streaming. Already posted in the chat in our Discord. Look at that badass leather jacket. Hell yeah. That's what the best human in the world looks like. But this just seems to be ladder games. So, as far as we can tell, there is no show matches announced yet. In that case, we're going to check out the WSB final day. Stufka in the chat. The soldier. I salute you as always. Also on the lookout for what matches might be happening. There was a 40 versus Labby 3-map show match in the morning. Yeah, I saw that when I was getting ready. But Saul Apeman cast that already. I feel like it would be not very fair if now I double cover that as well. If you guys want to check that out, check out Saul Apeman's stream. He might still be streaming, actually. Indeed he is. All right. But we are going to have some premium games to be shown today regardless. Don't you worry. It is going to be the replay cast of WSB. We haven't shown that yet on the channel here. Just gotta change the title, enter the stuff. It was 40 versus Moon and 1-0 in the lower bracket. All right, so these games took place already like a week ago or so, but I haven't seen them yet, and I'm sure many of you haven't seen them yet. And here comes iMental with the super chat. Thank you very much. Says, nice to see you back, Remo. Thank you very much, iMental, with the £5. I think that is. Total Rock 1.6 is with critters and without runes. Ooh, that's very good. So I guess it just doesn't have the chained orange camp, the ogres where the night elves can creep with Ancient of War, and the little water pathway. Basically, the pathway between the two neighboring spawning positions is still narrower. I think that's okay. I would say the 2.0 version of Total Rock is still better. But at least we have critters and no runes. I'm fine with that. You know what? I want to look at that one more time. Super League. So what other maps do we have in here? As you guys may know, I'm very progressive when it comes to maps. I am all for out with the old, in with the new. I feel like, so Northern Isles and Conceit are going to be out for the Super League. Additionally, I would say we can remove Last Refuge. We can remove, because, you know, it's old. We can also remove Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves and Tide Hunters were added at the same time. I feel like Tide Hunters, though, is a giga premium map. I think this one is so good. Kind of similar to Twisted Meadows. Might be an evergreen. Echo Isles 2 I actually like quite a bit. It's Similar sort of to Terranos Stand. It allows for unique strategies because of easy merc camp, especially expansion play. Yeah, so ideally, I would have also liked to remove... What was I saying? Last Refuge and Autumn Leaves, right. And put in Ruins of Ashara and maybe Terranos Stand. Maybe Terranos Stand, maybe something else. That would have been my ideal map pool. Yeah, the players chose the maps, indeed. Humans chose Hammerfall and Autumn Leaves. Orcs chose Twisted Meadows and Turtle Rock. Night Elves chose Last Refuge and Echo Isles. And Undead's Springtime and Tidehunters. I wonder how exactly that worked. Did they do like a round table and there was like a drafting mode? And then, you know, because Undeads may have also picked Turtle Rock, but maybe the Orcs already took it. We don't have specific details exactly for that, but this was shared by Fortitude on the Discord. And yeah, I'm very excited to see finally Shadow Exile on the big stage for the Super League. I am very, very thrilled for when the Super League starts. We still don't have a precise starting date, but a little bit of information is trickling out. Seems like we're getting closer to the announcement. All right, wait. I gotta do the thing. Gotta enter our games here for today. And I have 3 matches today. And obviously these are not live. These are, however, premium games from the most recent WSB Season 10. So let's recap. This is the final day, 3 matches. 40 versus Moon first, and the loser versus 1-0, and then grand final. So what happened here so far? Fortitude defeated Lawlight, expected. Fortitude defeated Focus, also kind of expected. Focus beats 1-0, pretty impressive. Focus, I think, has been playing a lot of Farseer Headhunters again in this matchup. Strong win there, but then followed the loss. Moon continuing to do well, it seems like, in the WSB. Again, in the upper bracket final. Close games, though. 3-2 versus Labby, 3-2 versus Sock. And Kao, I don't know what's going on with Kao in the WSB. I feel like Kao, despite him being so good in general, in WSB has been doing pretty poor lately. Kaho and Lawlight eliminated first round. Then Sok got 3-0'd by 1-0. It seems like 1-0 finally has gotten past the hump of being terrible in the matchup versus Human. I really feel like he's been playing pretty terrible for what he's capable of against Human, but recently it's been looking better. Of course, also yesterday, another win for 1-0 against Infi in a best of 7. Labby continuing to struggle, getting 3-0'd here as well by Focus, but then 1-0 able to get the revenge against Focus. There the Farseer Headhunters seemed to fail, and so now these 3 players are left. 40 and Moon, they met in the last grand final of WSB Season 9. 1-0, he was struggling in the last 2 editions. Now he's doing well again in the top 3. 40, of course, on an unbelievable win streak here. He won WSB Season 1 all the way until Season 9. This could be his 10th regular season win in a row. By the way, before Season 1, beginning of this year, also he was able to win the 2024 season finals. So it's a 10-tournament win streak for Fortitude, which is insane. If he takes the first place here, he could make it 11 in a row, which is completely crazy. Once again, no Orc in the top 3. That's the thing, man. When Lin isn't playing, the Orcs ain't winning. At least they're not winning the big games. They're winning some games every now and then with the help of Focus and so on. But we need Lin back. Where is he? He's returning with Super League Season 2. That's what we've been told. Thank you very much, Oz Guy Mac. Says rah 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 with a YouTube super chat with $5 Australian. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Yo, I was watching a YouTube video of Alexander Volkanovski. He's an Australian UFC fighter, and he was doing like a little vlog basically, showing where he lives. He lives on a farm with like sheep and cows and chickens and lots of fertilizer. It was pretty cool, man. Dude, if Australia was closer, I would so love to go there and visit. It seems like such a cool country. But man, that's like a 22-hour flight or something. And very expensive. But your country looks cool, man. Would love to go one day. Anyways, enough babbling from me. How about we finally start with some games, baby? Oh, wait. Wait. Did I just see Chimiko right there? Hold up. Wait. Was that Chimiko? No, that's not Chemiko. Never mind. That's another caster dude. Lawlight, of course, was casting as well. He organizes these tournaments. All right. Let's get into it then. Here we go. Moon vs. 40. First series of the day.
자, 장조 선수는 워든을 꺼내는데 이러면은 영웅 선택이 장조 선수가 이 워든이 좀 괜찮을 수 있어요. 포티 선수가 이 맵에서 뭐 3렙 라이플맨을 하기에는
I'm gonna have the
깔끔한 맵은 아니거든요. 다른 맵들에 비해서.
sound of the stream here very quiet.
상당히 괜찮은 영웅 스타트다.
네, 워든 3렙을 찍는 그런 것도 아닐 거고.
Because I always feel like if there's absolutely no sound, it's a bit weird. So we're gonna hear the Koreans a little bit in the back.
아이템도 좀 중요한데요. 팔클로가 나오거나.
Yo, PCG Ben says he lives in his hometown. Alexander Volkanovski. I googled it earlier. It has such a weird name. Isn't it called like Wollongong or something? That city in Australia?
아무래도 이제 저희가 또 한국어 중계다 보니까 현재 한국 선수인 장재호 선수 쪽으로
It's a warden start, by the way, by Moon. Not very normal to see on this map. Yo, Ozguy Mac again with a YouTube super chat. Sometimes it shows up on the alerts and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why that is. He says the Germans have a long history in the Solomon Islands, north of here. Oh wait, was this part of the colonial age? I remember that Germany there had some colonies in like Papua New Guinea and stuff. Oh man, I hope Mr. Trier, my history teacher, doesn't hear this stream and notices that I forgot everything about history. Which I did. Footy got a last hit steal here, by the way. So AM now a little bit ahead in experience, but the Warden at least got level 2.
일단은 위습으로 충분히 확인은 했고요. 눈으로 봤습니다.
저 위습으로 월을 하나 지으면서 시간을 좀 끌 수는 있겠지만
Warden holding the skill point.
지으면은 홀업이 또 늦어지기 때문에 선택을 좀 해야 돼요. 어떤 식으로 풀어 나갈 것인가에 대한. 아직도 홀업을 누르지 않았거든요.
The city is called Wollongong. It's such a weird sounding name. It's like something the priests in Age of Empires would be saying. Wololo. Wollongong.
네, 새로운 아이템들 가지고 여기도 네. 아, 위습 쪽으로 타고 들어옵니다, 워든.
자, 하지만 이게 레벨 2밖에 안 되기 때문에
네.
스킬이 그렇게 강력하지 않아요.
Alright, and is the Warden looking to find some kills with a fan of knives here?
시선 끌기라는 건데.
네, 여기서 경험치 조금 가져가 줘야 돼요. 그래서.
네, 저 위습까지는 어쩔 수 없겠고요. 자, 저거. 아, 이제
Wait, is she getting no kills here?
칼날 부채해야죠.
아, 그렇죠.
Oh, fan of knives though. Could be a double. It's only a single. Oh, lag. Kale.
아직
자,
3대.
그리고 워막 다쳤어요.
Did he deny something? Oh, I think he denied the big creep. Oh.
언제 지키느냐가
Oh, Moon denied 2 creeps.
관건인데
Moon denied 2 creeps. Oh, old gamer dad.
결과랑
Slow reactions.
관련이 있는 거거든요. 자, 워든 만화 100을
That's
일단
really
지키고
painful,
있는데
actually. So now, Moon is missing out on 3 creeps worth of experience,
잡을 수 있는 거 없고요.
along with the footy also early that got a steal.
누구한테까지 닿을지 모르겠습니다.
근데 포티튜드도 상대가 지금 워든이고
예.
투어를 짓는 것까지 어느 정도 봤잖아요. 자, 그럼에도 불구하고 홀업을 먼저 누르고 타워를 이렇게 뒤늦게 짓는다는 거. 어찌 보면 진짜 배를 짤 만큼 짠 거거든요.
근데 지금은 쟤도 괜찮지 않나라는 생각이 들기도 하고요.
Moon now trying with a counter expansion, but he's gonna be a level down here in a moment. Please no more denies, Moon. Alright, that's okay. Oh, the staff came off cooldown. 90 seconds on that one. Warden gets back out. Ah, but look, she needs level 3. Oh man, so much experience
그거 하나 때문에
they didn't receive. And of course, as we know,
게임이 더 꼬여 있다.
for the Warden, it's all about experience.
자, 본대 병력 위치 확인. 네, 아크메이지는 들어와서 위습들 견제해주고 있고요.
If she was level 3 here, she could spam the footies right now and force them all to back off easily. A water elemental kill would actually be big here again to get that level 3.
하나가 빠진 거라는 거죠. 자, 워든 체력은 절반 이하로 떨어진 상황.
지금 헌터 소울은 그 지워져 있나요, 나이트프?
일단 눈으로
Nice movement though by Moon.
본진 쪽에 있습니다.
Archer's trying to push back the Archmage, and the Warden was keeping the footies busy for a little while.
포티튜드가 워든 그
아,
후면이
저기.
빠지는 타이밍도 정말 좋은 게
예.
Okay, footy sees the expo. It is about 60% done.
여지를 주지 않겠다.
대충 잡히면 3레벨이구나 이런 생각이 지금 하고 있는 것 같아요.
Is it worth to blow up the water elementals here to get level 3?
아, 위습 또 한 기.
Finally got it now. Oh, that's a cancel. Oh, that's so painful. If the Warden was level 3, she would have held this for sure.
어떻게 해야 되죠? 일단 지금 로어 올리고 있는 것 같거든요.
And I guess that puts Moon now in a bit of a rough position. 40 seemingly in a good spot.
네.
I feel like humans have liked this map for a long time against Night Elf. It's basically always instant expo creep into harass, with some variations.
그런데 뭐
To be honest though, Moon only has himself to blame in this game.
예.
Oh, and he doesn't cancel the lore. Yo, Moon, what is going on?
예, 좀
These are some pretty slow reactions, to be honest. Double lore cancel, yikes.
아, 또 캔슬.
TP out now. That's a smart move.
강재우 혼자
Did he save the footy? He even saved the footy on half a hit point. Really good play here by 40. And Moon making some small mistakes, which instantly get punished.
와, 포티튜드 지금 상황은 거의 완벽에 가까운 것 같아요.
네, 유닛이 이번 게임에서 유닛이 뭐가 죽었나? 일꾼 하나 죽은 것 같아요. 안 죽었어.
Not a good start for the Night Elf, but he's got a Warden. So,
8분 때 지나고 있는데
네,
Warden
플레이어시는
always
다들
has
포티튜드 쪽
a
손을
chance to
잡고
come
있는 것
back.
같습니다.
맞습니다.
자, 세컨.
40's not going for a tier 2 push, by the way. He's going tier 3.
아,
Greifen technology.
네, 지금 뭐 포탈 없거든요.
Wait, Arkman got slowed by the creeps. Oh, he got slowed by the creeps!
아, 네.
Is he dead? He's dead, right?
네, 자, 사거리가 되겠죠? 닿겠죠?
Oh my god, that was so unlucky! The Kobold Geomancer slowed the Archmage!
네.
Oh, that's a big XP donation.
네.
이한 번으로부터 시작되는 거긴 하거든요.
Okay, Lady Luck
가까운 모습이고요.
throwing a smile over towards Moon.
빠릅니다.
자, 아크메이지 쿨하게 사버렸습니다.
An expensive tavern res.
네.
Lumber here
올라가고 있고요.
might be low from this point onward. Looks like a shredder would be a wise investment.
중인 포티튜드입니다. 자, 포탈도 구매하면서 혹시나 모를 끔살도 방지해주고 있고요.
네.
아, 최선을 다하고 있는, 일단 포기하지 않고 있는 장재호 선수입니다만. 네,
Speaking of which, Moon now with his own shredder, still waiting for his expo to finish.
자, 일단
That was a big delay. Warden now level 4 is always a great feel-good level up. Now she's very mobile with a level 2 blink.
인도한드 워든 상대로는 좀 쓸모가 없죠. 워든은 블링크라는 스킬이 있기 때문에.
네. 뭐 올라갔다 내려오고 도망가면 되는 거니까요.
그렇죠.
뿅.
그리고 지금 타이밍에 상상하기 좀 어려운, 예상하기 좀 어려운 곳을 잡고 있기 때문에 레벨도 경험치를 은근히 많이 챙겨왔거든요, 휴먼이.
조금
지금
있으면
보면은 잡을 곳이 다 안 남아 있어요. 이러면은
Is she gonna harass the peasants already? With level 4, that's pretty hard to pull off. Of course, we all know once the warden is level 5, she is unmatched in her ability to harass economy.
결국은 공선 낭비가 돼버린 거거든요.
그렇습니다. 그만큼 뭐 아무것도 못한 거니까요.
And that's the main thing Moon is looking for right now, is level 5. Get level 5, and then get Panda, probably.
나무가 좀 이제는 덜 부족하기는 하겠습니다만.
Try to get
이런 거 하나하나도 어쨌든 신경 쓰이게 만드는 겁니다.
anti-air ready.
아크메이지 쪽으로 워든이 붙었고.
Night Elf has the worst anti-air in the game out of all the races. I love how very often people in chat have debated me about this. What do you mean Night Elf has the worst anti-air? They have Dryads, they have Hippogriffs, they have Archers. So much good anti-air. They have Talons as well. And then I would always like to show them the evidence that we've gathered over the years. Let me point out that Mass Dragonhawks never can work against anything except for Night Elf. Mass Gargoyles can never work against anything except for Night Elf. Okay, it also works with the Red level 5, but only if you have Red level 5. Is there another example? I guess Orc doesn't really go air against Night Elf.
뭐 어쨌든 품매를 또 뭐 소모해야 되니까요.
Talons are good anti-air? Yes, they are. They are really good anti-air against certain things. Like Destroyers, really good. Wyvern, really good. But they're not good against Dragonhawks, because they all get shackled.
46. 그냥 품매는 아무거나 하나만 잡으면은 뭐 레벨 업이긴 한데.
Warden now very close to level 5, but she needs a little bit more. Man, it's such a rat's tail. These mistakes in the early game, man. These delayed level ups. These denied creeps. If there's one hero you really don't want to deny creeps with, it is the Warden. And now 40 rocking up here with a big push. He only has one heal scroll actually. That's a bit suboptimal. He would love to have a second. But then again, the Panda's level 1 and the Warden isn't 5 just yet. Two upgrades on the Dragonhawks. Did 40 even go for a Shredder? He didn't, right? I'm kind of surprised that he didn't go for a Shredder. Still having good upgrades. 3-0 in the works right now. Still no kill. The Warden, one more. Finally level 5. That took forever. No Blood Mage third, by the way. I think most of the time we see a Blood Mage third, but this time it's a Pally. It is mass healing. Holy Light and Heal Spray. So hard here for Moon to find the kills. Doesn't seem like he's getting many of them at all. 40 is still up at 75 supply.
지금 당장 나무 좀 캐놨기 때문에 나무 압박이 오진 않겠습니다만 이것도 뽑다 보면 결국 나무 압박이 올 수밖에 없어요.
그렇죠. 자, 뭐 나이트엘프 영웅들이 와서 뭐 어떻게든 견뎌보려고 합니다만 펜나 돌려봅니다만
안 아파 보이는데요, 별로.
네, 부족해요. 이 정도로는 안 됩니다 지금.
자, 팔라딘 레벨 2. 지금 3.
He hasn't Riots work against anything. They have the same upgrades. Well, if you build a Bear Dryad army, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed by Masgargs. Also here, if you make bears, you get destroyed by Dragonhawks.
아, 네, 마무리가 안 됩니다. 딜이 조금씩 모자라요 지금.
But yeah, Dryads are often not the best anti-air the Night Elf has, and that is a problem, because they are weak to piercing. Unlike Rifles, unlike Fiends, unlike Headhunters. Of course, there's the other option to go Archers, but Archers are so low HP that normally they don't work as late-game anti-air. And yeah, that's an issue that Night Elf has been struggling with for a long time. How do you get good anti-air? And since they don't have good anti-air units, they need good anti-air heroes. High-level Warden, high-level Panda can absolutely foot the bill. Fit the bill? Foot the bill. Fit the bill. Is it fit the bill? I think so. Yeah, so the heroes have to do it. But then when the Warden is off to such a weak start, that will not cut it in the end. Moon here, surely aware that he had only himself to blame, really, for this one. So that's the 1-0 lead for Fortitude. Forty versus 1-0 show match is coming. Oh, shit. Did it start already? Oh, it did. Man, I wanted to do the replay cast today. Okay, what kind of show match is this? Is this best of 5? Stuvga? Okay, we have to go with that one. 1-0, like I said yesterday, great series against Infi, 4-1 win there, and now he's going to face 40 different playstyle. Infi yesterday was experimenting quite a bit with Tavern Heroes and such, also a bit of Pally Rifles. Fortitude normally plays standard and plays it really well. Okay, so I have to change the title again. God damn it. Okie dokie. So we are fast forwarding a little bit here on map number 1 in our show match today. 40 versus 1-0. Spontaneous show match. Here we go. Okay. We're fast forwarding right now to try to catch up with the live game. 40 is playing a Pally Rifle opening. I think he was expecting Lich, but it's not Lich. It's instead Crypt Lord, which is not a good matchup normally for the Paladin. He was looking for an Expo cancel, but he's not gonna get it. I think we have to fast forward like up until minute 8 or something, and then we should be live. Once they're trying to lock in these surrounds, it's proving difficult at the moment, really not getting them. There was one good impale, and there is one surround. A couple of ghouls are going down, but of course those are easily replaced. We are now fully mining. Tech has begun. Mana running low on the Pally, though. He needs the Blood Mage to show up. Give him a nice little suck. Oh, level 3. Big level up right there. Cryptlord got the boots. Looking for kills. Didn't get too many, though, to be honest. One more Holy Light. Now the Pally completely out of mana. But Blood Mage about to show up. No level 3 yet for the Crypt Lord is definitely not ideal. This is a very aggressive game by 40. He crept only one camp this game, and outside of that he's just been fighting. Maybe 1-0 should be looking for a counterattack. There's not much in terms of defense in the human home base. Oh, now alive. Okay. 40 pushing into the undead main. Very, very bold play. Got a big mana advantage. Oh, Blood Mage. Could be surrounded here. What? What? Why is it surrounding the Blood Mage? A full surround would kill him, surely. There's level 2 beetles. One more round can be summoned. We got an impale as well. It's a lot of ghouls and beetles, lots of stuff on the field. Very stressful here to properly micro for the human. Heal scroll comes in. Big value. 1-0 targeting many units at the same time. Taking out the shop here would be big. I think should try to do that next. We should have a lot of Holy Light. Frenzy upgrade is going to be a huge deal. 1-0. Didn't go for a third crypt though. I think he should have. Only double crypt at the moment. Good upgrades already on the rifles. That's a lot of ghoul kills. Oh my. 1-0 overstaying maybe. It didn't take out the shop. Blood Mage not too far away from 3 anymore. Tier 3 is done. Frenzy has to be made faster than this. Where is the third crypt? 1-0. Oh, 1-0. What is going on with your macro? Look at that. We got 4 ghouls in here. 2 ghouls and only then Frenzy. This is very sloppy macro, to be honest, by 1-0. I feel like whenever I cast 1-0, I'm so critical of him. Oh, now he's making it in the right crypt. This upgrade could be finished already if he had done it better. New crypts now being made at the expo, but that is way too late. Oh, Crypto also taking quite a bit of damage over here. Why isn't he making a DK, by the way? That's the only way he can spend his money right now. Make a Death Knight. I guess he's going for items from the shop. Scroll of Protection. Interesting. Arcane Tower gonna finish. This shop here is huge. Should have been taken out earlier. But now the human has to kite away from the shop. A lot of damage on the Blood Mage. Frenzy did finally finish. First attack upgrade coming in. Also seems like that one could have been a bit earlier. TBH. Invo Potion popped. Mana. Impale. Almost got some beetles ready. You want to make sure not to get burned here. And he got burned. Not a clean defense by 1-0. This is not enough against the best human in the world. And so 40 takes the 1 and 0. Okay, we had a lot of these things yesterday, so if I can, I will try to get into the lobbies. But they started the game already. Okay. Also, they have low TV delay. Okay, did Suvka say something earlier, by the way? Is this BO5? Yeah, looks like it's BO5. After this best of 5 is over, we're going to continue with the WSB VOD. For this show match today, there is a prize pool of $300. Roughly. 200 for first, 70 for second. Or for the loser, depending on how you want to see it. Did we find some live games? Yes, we did. There is one show match right now. 40 versus 120. Best of 5. I wonder if 40 got inspired yesterday watching that other series, seeing Infi lose to 1-0, maybe he thought to himself, man, I need to show the world how it is done. Very interestingly, a couple days ago, in a 2-day tournament, it was 40 losing to Happy twice. First in a best of 3, then in a best of 7. Best of 7 was very, very close, but Infi was able to beat Happy in the best of 3. That was pretty sick. That was a bit of a shocker. But maybe that was just a little bit of a fluke. It was also with lots of Fire Lord play. Question is, how often can Infi beat Happy with a Fire Lord? I got a feeling like the answer might be not that often, but today Infi is not the topic of conversation. It is Fortitude. Fortitude, one of the most successful player in recent years. He was the #1 highest prize money earner of last year. And he's also currently the highest prize money earner of this year. I think 2 years ago it was Happy, if I remember right. Yeah, 2024, it was Fortitude with $120,000. That is the second highest amount of prize money won by one player in 1 year ever. Only once this was trumped back in 2008 by Moon with an insane $180,000. This year, 40 again on track to crack that amount of prize money. $107,000 already for 40. If he makes another 13 grand until the end of this year, he will have cracked the record again. Yeah, 2023, by the way, it was Happy #1 with 80,000. Fortitude then only 26,000. So he has insanely improved. What Fortitude has done over the last 2 years is really remarkable.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's a Lich this time. I like seeing that a lot more. I think 1-0 has much better chances with his Lich. I have also pointed out now a lot of times that his Lich play could be improved, could be made much more efficient. Especially there's one thing that he could get that would improve it a lot that he refused to do, and that is Backpack. There's no other hero as hungry for rods, of course because of Dark Ritual and Ritual Dagger. As the Lich, you always have to have a rod. Always. And Backpack is so cheap. I think it really is a huge mistake that so many undeads, even top undeads, when playing Lich first, not going for Backpack. I'm gonna have my eye on that again. While the Lich is weaker than the Crypt Lord in the early game, especially level 1 and 2, he is way better in the late game. Lich level 5 is incredibly powerful. More powerful than the Archmage, I would say. But getting up the expansion, holding on in the early game, that is a tougher task. Archmage here with pretty bad items. Double ring. Will be very good for MK later, but now not so useful. Or maybe it is useful. He's getting pinged by the Lich. He's taking less damage. 40 giving up his own expo attempts for the time being. He is focused on canceling the expo across the map. Without level 3 AM, this is notably harder, but still doable if you arrive early enough. Cool, trying to find some peasant kills here. They haven't gotten any yet, though. There was a Watch Elemental to defend. There are Militia helping out as well. Easy cancel here, of course. That's a very late cancel, by the way.
What
This
was your favorite moment in history as a caster?
2019, Happy winning WGL. Was the most hype moment for me. Yo, Darkness with the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cat Plan, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich close to the base. Now it makes sense to get some rod. Didn't get boots yet, by the way. I think boots also a very necessary item for the Lich. And now 40. He's got his expansion coming up. He got the cancel across the map. If he gets level 3 here, this would be absolutely perfect. Is this enough? It's close. But not enough. He needs one more ghoul to hit that level up. Oh, and look at him. He's thinking about going around the southern side of the map, looking for another cancel. One more water elemental ready soon. Somebody's defending. And the AM on the move. Saul Apeman with the raid. Grande Madonna. Thank you very much. What is it? Why aren't you attacking the peasants? They are peasants here. Very vulnerable. Archmage shows up. 25 seconds on the Haunted. Big Nova. Lich now out of mana. 13 seconds. 12 seconds. I think he's got it. How much is 40 gonna lose back at home? He's getting some return kills as well. TP out now. Got the cancel. Lich also, I mean, Archmage also got level 3. Same for the Lich. And that's GG. Okay. 40 up 2-0. That was a quick game. So far, 1-0 is not standing much of a chance here. Short games also means that there's less chance of a desync. That's good for me. Good for all of us. Yeah, 1-0. You need to do a little bit better than this. Good news, though. Next map is Echo Isles. And I think Echo Isles is amazing for Lich. Whenever there's mercenaries, easily accessible, I would say that is a great map for the Lich. Chat says a classic 1-0 in show matches performance. Well, yesterday we saw the opposite of that. Yesterday against Infi, 1-0 looked really, really good. But there are levels to this game. And especially in this matchup, Fortitude is a different beast. In my opinion, Happy and 40 are way above everyone else, especially in this matchup. To be honest, also in general in Warcraft, but especially in this matchup, those two are difficult to reach for anybody else. But let's see if 1-0 still has a chance here. I may be biased, but I believe Cryptlord is still the most optimal first hero in this matchup. I agree partly. I think Cryptlord is definitely the best hero for setting up an expansion and doing it reliably. He is the best early game hero by far, I think. But in the late game, he is way worse than everybody else. DK first, better. Lich first, better. Dreadlord first, better. Cryptlord is very powerful early, but falls off a cliff in the late game. Especially against Griffins. Well, only against Griffins. Against ground armies, Cryptlord very good, but against air armies, Cryptlord very bad. And it is Cryptlord here again. I think Lich works well here because you get Merc support, like I said. You get Shadow Priests for Dispel. This makes you a lot more stable in the early game against an attacking human player. I think this Cryptlord choice, honestly, is a mistake. I think Lich here, specifically in 1-0's hands, is stronger. I think Lich, in general, is the strongest option on this map. 1-0 didn't go for the Shadow Priest steal, which is normally the standard play here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Did this footy got aggroed super early by the creeps. He's getting bash lorded. If he gets bashed again. Oh! Ho ho! He almost lost 2 units to the Mercamp. If this would have been a first hit bash, Shadow Priest might be dead. This looked like the footy got aggroed too early though. That was kind of weird. Unusual opening also by 40. He's not creeping the Mercamp. He's going for level 1, or rather, I guess soon, level 2 aggression.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 also got a Shadow Priest. Very unusual to see the AM this aggressive this early. This might mean he's going to be stuck on level 2 for a long time, which would be bad news for him. Great news for the Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord thrives in level 1 and 2. Archmage really a lot more reliant on the level 3.
A player's forces are
40 though doing a good job keeping the Water Elemental away from the Shadow Priest. This Water Elemental represents level 2 for the Crypt Lord. 1 peasant kill would also be enough. Arcane Tower here is a really important piece of the puzzle. Undeads love getting a cancel on that Arcane, but Fortitude so far, mass repairing, protecting it very well. But there's going to be an impale. Oh, didn't hit all the repairing peasants, but enough of them to get the cancel. And now Counter Expo, if we can call it that, is coming. Ooh, Shadow Priest. Barely getting saved here. Well done by 1-0. I would say this is the best early game by far so far for 1-0. And this is the risk of this opening by the human. Look at the AM experience. He is so far away from level 3. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of this creep route. And I don't even think 40 believes that this opening is very strong. I think this is just experimentation. I think he wants to test and find out if there is something to this opening, instead of just going for the normal level 3 creep route. I'm always a big fan of the level 3 creep route, and this is a huge lead for 1-0. Oh my goodness. Expo finishing. No tower ready yet. No power build starting yet. No level 3 on the Archmage. 1-0 has to win this game. If he doesn't win this game, he's never going to beat Fortitude. Enormously far ahead. And look at the Archmage. Remember what I said? When you play openings like this, you very often find yourself stuck on level 2 for a long time. Oh, Ring of Regen. That's a sick item as well. With that, the Crypt Lord can brawl like crazy. At least now, AM is finally 3. Peaceful. Some juicy experience right here. Alright, Expo now running. But the tech is far ahead for the Undead. Very far ahead. This is a picture-perfect position after the early game. I'm very surprised Wonder didn't go for boots. Should have been able to afford those pretty easy. Some ghouls are falling. Right now, Fortitude trying to make sure this economy is safe. And that is successful. AM and Footies are forcing the undead units away. Is it time for boots finally? Yes. Thank you. Boots, so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, heat scroll, big pickup here for Fortitude. If it comes to a brawl here soon, then this heat scroll is going to be very impactful. Lots of footies also saved on low HP. Need to be healed up.
A player's force
1-0 has the resources. Where's the tier 3? Tier 3.
is under siege.
Hello? Tier 3, Death Knight. Hello? 1-0. Some pretty big macro mistakes by 1-0 this series. Now we're starting it. 20 seconds late. Chance for 40 to catch up a little bit on the tech.
Town is under siege.
Double slaughterhouse, double crypt. It's all pretty standard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expensive blacksmith right here. Power build. Almost no mining from the expansion. Fortitude is still under serious pressure. Blacksmith does finish. Needs to repair. Needs to repair. Repair! Ooh, man, this is a very expensive blacksmith. Meantime, Archmage creeping. Close level 3. I mean level 4 now. Blacksmith is going to end up going down, though. This means no workshops for the time being. I mean, you don't even have tier 2. Fortitude going for a counter-attack. Not coming home to defend. This game is looking very bad for 40. No two ways about it. Holding the tower, though. Barely. Cryptlord staffing home. I guess he couldn't do too much here anymore with the AM defending. And 1-0 going into upkeep very fast. Building the Fiend statue army. I wonder if he knows how far ahead on tech he is. Of course, easy for us to see. A lot harder in-game if you didn't get the proper scout. Forty's trying to buy time. Utilizing his footman, he's towering up. And going tier 3. Little footy attack, but into the towers, that's not so easy. There is no defend. Death Knight gets the level 2.
Is under siege.
Big level up, of course. Footies are finding some decent damage, though. Acolyte's going down. Statue might be falling as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is doing surprisingly quite a lot. And that statue is a juicy kill. You love to get. Here come the footies. Alley-oop. Oh! Ah! I tried to destroy a morph. Whoops! That backfired. Good play here by 40. He knows he's in the bad spot. He can't fight right now. He's trying to keep 1-0 on his side of the map. 1-0 though. He isn't taking the bait. He's ready to hit the expansion where the two towers have not yet finished. So this statue here should be morphed into a destroyer, and that would help a lot in defending. Expo now in serious trouble. There's no TP, by the way, on 1-2-0, but maybe he's not going to need it. Cryptolord is actually staffing back. Now there's a destroyer finally. Oh, TP in. Can 40 trap something here maybe? I mean, not really. Got a tiny army. And that's game. Alrighty. 1-0 gets on the board. Good game here by 1-0. To be honest, this was made easy by 40. This was just simply a bad opening. Where 40 wanted to test something. We want to find out if maybe there's some merit to this instant expo. But there's not really. You need to level up. Can't afford to be stuck on low-level Archmage in this matchup. We're going to get to map 4. Maybe you can even make it to map 5. Fortitude now has his map pick, which shall be Tidehunters. Fortitude is not trying to be too cute here with something like a tavern hero build. As you guys have probably heard already, over recent weeks, Infi has been playing a lot of games with either Dark Ranger first or Fire Lord first. Not so Fortitude. He loves the Archmage, he loves the standard play. He doesn't want to get too fancy. He wants to play what works, what is reliable, and do it with very strong execution. Cryptolord once more. On this map, I feel like also we see a good amount of one-base play still from humans, especially if we go for the Merc Creep first, then the green, then Militia Creep the orange, and then AM gets a fast level 3. But here 40 isn't going for the Merc Creep, he's going for a faster Expo play, orange into natural. Cryptlord with the double unsummon, a la Happy, wants to go for a very early Haunted. But there is a window here. To the window! To the wow! To the wow. There's a window here for the Archmage to get that cancel. I'm pretty sure. 1-0 starting to send out the ghouls. Getting ready to threaten the peasants. Ooh, Archmage with double claws. That is exactly what you love to see. No danger of an impale surround here yet. Oh my god, don't tell me he just walks into a surround. Cryptlord trying to defend. Ghouls on the attack. 40 pulling back the peasants. Trying not to expose them. I think one is trying to surround the footman here. Try to kill as many as he can. He's gonna get one. Oh, this might be 3. Oh, he caught 3 footies. Oh, that's huge. Level 2. What are you doing? Open up that surround. That was 1 footy escaping that could have been killed.
A player's forces are
A little bit
under
sloppy
attack.
there by 120. There was an unnecessary impale and 1 kill missed. And what's around there though? More experience. Very important always to be scouting over here, to be ready to punish peasants if there's an opening. No tech has been started yet. Both still focused on expo play. And the AM, you will note, is again not level 3. I think again this is not enough creeping early on by 40. So now ghoul kills are premium. Every ghoul kill gets him closer to level 3. Good deny there by 120. Haunted Gold Mine has been restarted. If AM gets level 3, it would be an easy cancel. Without level 3, it's a lot harder. Arcane Tower finishing would also be huge here. Which also means a cancel would be very painful. There is 1 impale. Is he going to use it? Would be hitting a lot. Oh my god, look at that impale. Big damage, even if it's only level 1, because it hit so many units. Archmage now gets the level 3 though. I think now Cryptolord has to chase after the Archmage to make sure he doesn't cancel the Expo. Interesting game state.
Are under attack.
Still looks pretty even. 30 seconds on the Haunted. Footies approaching. That's a lot of footmen right there. Ooh, it's going to be a close call. 20 seconds. Ghouls coming from the main base. Archmage very hurt. Very hard for him to get involved here. Acolytes blocking the path for the Water Elemental. 9 seconds. Haunted is up. Across the map, no power build yet. Only an Arcane Tower. Archmage playing with fire here. But these footies aren't so easy to clean up right now. Crypto is not yet level 3. But he is close. 1 more kill required.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cryptlord. Ooh, he's not looking. The footy running away. Didn't get denied by the tower. Cryptlord gets the level up. Just barely. Both heroes here super hurt. Cryptlord going for the Beatles, understandably. Here on Blight, he's regenning a lot. Archmage, for a long time, cannot really make use of these double claws because he's so hurt. Stressful game state for both players. 1-0. Why didn't you go for Rod? Could easily afford Rod on Necromancy here. Power build. Oh, it was interrupted. Maybe because the lumber was too low. Sketchy game state on both sides, but it seems like now things are stabilizing.
A player's forces
Human Expo also finishing up. It was scouted. A lot of hurt footies. Getting ready to heal up. It's daytime now, by the way. This heal scroll is going to be huge. I think the Cryptlord should take it. One to 0 starts the tech. Ahead of the human. Not by that much. I think this is a pretty even game here so far. No Archmage. Chance for a creep jack here. Heal scroll required early. Replenish potion would have been so sick here. It's a sentry ward, which is not very useful right now. Next attack coming up north. 1-0 is pretty low on ghouls. I think he needed to make more ghouls, didn't he? One more ghoul goes down. Archmage almost 4. That's a huge level up. This means a lot more mana once AM is level 4. He's still hurt though. Still getting chased after by beetles and such. But that's level 4. That's a lot of water elementals right here. Mining time decreased. Cryptlord still playing a bit of a dangerous game, but he's got the Invo Potion. That's a safety button that he's going to have available. Archmage also chased by the beetles. Ghouls trying to clean up these footmen. Level 4 now also for the Crippy. I'm going to compare the gold mines in a moment. I wonder what the difference is. It might not be much, honestly. 1,150, I mean 10,150 against... Oh yeah, it's exactly even. The amount of gold. Exactly even between the two gold mines. Good harassing here by 40. And again, able to use that regen scroll. Oh.
Player's forces are under attack.
Beetles being very annoying here. Oh, 1-0, forgot about the altar. That is going to cost him most of his tech advantage. 1-0 has been struggling with macro all day. Tier 2 finishes for 40, going Tier 3 right away with MK. No surprises here. And now we can see the tech lead has shrunk to almost nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 means very valuable items for the undead. Mana Potion and Wand of Negation. Both really, really good. If you can afford them, with, of course, with expansion, normally you can. Cryptlord now with a lot of mana. Come on, I know you want to impale. 3-footy's hit isn't actually that good. Oh, this could be a lot of experience being fed. Wouldn't be the wisest idea for 40 to fully push in here. Water Elementals quickly eliminated with the Wand of Negation.
Player's forces
And now 1-0 is hitting a power spike here on Tier 2. Before Tier 3, the undead army is a lot stronger than the humans. But soon the human army will be getting a lot stronger as well. Workshop's coming. Oh, 40 is very low lumber. I think he has to go for a shredder here, right? He is so low lumber. Double aviaries.
player's forces are under attack.
No shredder, though. Upgrades are going to be very hard to afford for 40 this game. He doesn't even have a third aviary yet. One to Zero's coming attack is going to be very scary. It's right there. Right outside the expo. Waiting for Frenzy to finish. And Destroyer form. 1-0 with a good shot to just win the game right here. Break the expo. Win the game. Once they're attacking way before the Lich is even ready. He knows time is of the essence. Coil. Didn't coil the Destroyer. Oh my god. 1-0 here. That was the wrong coil to use, but okay. At least he saved the Fiend. And that's a big level up. Death Knight 3 now. Arcane Tower is gone. No mana drain anymore. Cripple still with lots of mana. Look at the Impale. Boom! Oh, baby! Oh my god. That was 8 peasants hit with the Impale. Holy shit. 40 spending his gold, but he doesn't have enough lumber. I think 40 is losing this game for the same reason that he lost the previous map. That's that he didn't creep enough in the early game. I think you have to take bigger camps to get more experience early on. There's a lab right here. You can creep this lab in the early game. Good amount of gyros at least. By the way, I always feel like when you add a Lich Third in a game like this, isn't Frost Armor just way better? When I played these games, I always went Frost Armor first. Just spam Frost Armor on everything. I feel like that's better. One to 0 looking to even out the series. Ooh, that's a sick clap. Oh my. Good kills here for 40 actually. You know what would help right now? Frost Armor. Go with the Nova. Gets the kill on the Pally. MK doesn't have infinite mana. Expo's mining again, for the most part. No upgrades on the Knights, though. 1-0 on the Fiends. Where are the Griffins, by the way? Kind of seems like he's keeping them away to avoid the webs. Okay, 40 has held for now, but there's going to be more attacks coming. Lich gonna hit level 2 in a moment. This is gonna mean Frost Armor. 1 of Mana Steal, also very nice. Big lead for 1-0. Oh, the Blacksmith was lost, by the way. So, no more Knights can be made for the time being. And no more upgrades. It's 0-0 Griffins, not what you want to see. And when the webs hit, it's a lot of damage on these Griffins right away. Impale. Decent. Ooh, Lich almost went down actually. But Invuln just in time to save the frail third hero. And the damage just seems to be very low here. On the human side. MK doing a good job, but the rest of the gang is not delivering the way they're supposed to. The gyro bombs trying to take out the statues. That's kind of nice. They're gonna get one. The other statue is also low. Speaking of low, so are the human heroes. Pally goes down. MK about to follow. No staff to save him. And that is game. Archmage to drop as well. GG. 1-0 takes 2 maps in a row. And we're not done yet over here. 40 absolutely merciless on the first 2 maps. But then making some mistakes, especially map 3. The creep rate was straight up terrible. I think map 4 also, it was pretty bad. It is night and day, the difference on Archmage level 2 versus level 3. I've said this many times, I think humans have to prioritize getting level 3 fast. Creeping level 2 and then expand and then attack and then be stuck on level 2, I think is very much the wrong approach. But I guess there is reason for us to be glad that those mistakes were made, because this gives us a 5th and final map for today's show match. Which is going to be Springtime, by the way. That's normally considered quite a good map for Undead. You can go for the expansion creep for an instant level 2. Go for an attack, try to slow down the human, and take the game from there. I would like 40 to prioritize more level 3 and less the expansion timing. That also very often was his style. Maybe he's trying to experiment right now, use this show match as a bit of a testing ground. Try different creep routes. And there's also definitely great value in this. You don't just want to play the same thing every time. Then you're going to stagnate. You're not going to see, not going to discover what other strategic options are open to you. Alright, and now we got the next map ready. Final map for this first show match of the day. I'm saying first like there's going to be a second. I am not aware of another show match happening today, but if there is, after this, we're going to check that one out as well. But for now, let's see who's going to win this BO5. Oh. 40. It's going back to Pally rifles. Has always been a popular strat on this map. It's a small, compact map. That's what you want with Pally rifles. Of course, on Autumn Leaves also, this ended up working out. Their 1-0's macro weaknesses were definitely punished quickly. Normally though, on paper, Cryptlord is supposed to hard counter Pally rifles. If this is a Lich, I think 40 has really good chances here to win. If it's a Cryptlord, it would look a lot better for 1-0. A little bit of a gamble, perhaps. It is Cryptlord. Okay, that's good news for 1-0. And the Acolyte Scout should be finding out pretty soon what's going on here. Oh, is he trying to kill the stag? I feel like 40 has to get the expo cancel at least once. Then again, he didn't get it on map 1. You know what? Maybe he doesn't need to get it. But certainly it would help. Okay, 1-0 sees the Pally rifles. He should be going for instant expansion here. Not tower first, but haunted first. Because of course Pally rifle is so slow out the gate. From what I've seen recently from Happy Games, I think the fastest you can have an expansion is at 4 minutes 20. Which then can make for a very ramp-heavy economy game. Oh, that ghoul should be cancelled. Then you can make the expansion. Okay, there we go. Here comes the Haunted. Scouting is going to be very important here for 1-0. He has to make sure the pally doesn't slip by his scouts to make it across the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if it wouldn't be better for the Crypt Lord to attack with level 2. Try to get kills via impale surrounds. It's not that hard to do, honestly. Allowing the pally to creep level 3 might backfire on him. But then again, this camp isn't enough for 3. 40's gonna need a bit more.
A player's forces are
Double gloves, I feel like, is the worst items for the Crypt Lord. Not exactly bad, though. Ooh, Ring of Regen. That's really good for the Paladin. Some very valuable regeneration for the first hero. Crypt Lord, he gets level 3 here as well. And the expansion is about to be ready. At about 4:30. Oh, goodness, perfectly lined up for an impale right here. Once around, should be easy to get. But he's fighting out. First rifle, though. Taken out. Killed off. One Skelly for the level up. Holy Light. Maybe? No. Big heal potion here for the Crippler, by the way. Also very nice. There we go. Now we got the level 3. And lots of mana still on this pally. 1-0 has to try to get tier 3 as fast as he can to get Frenzy. Death Knight isn't even that important. But tier 3 and Frenzy certainly is. It's a long way to go until tier 3. Oh, great impale. Stunned the pally, but not long enough. Narrow Tower also very late over here. Crypt Lord has to be close by. Crypt Lord is the main thing here that can do damage. Ghouls mostly are just running and not attacking much. With a big heal potion, the Crypt Lord can stick around for a long time. Creating lots of space, distracting from his own expo. There's the big healing. Crypt Lord still very much in fighting shape. Oh, now the mana is gone on the pally. This could be the second rifle kill of the game. Little block with the ghoul. Well done by 1-0. Okay. Looks like we are in business. Didn't forget the altar this time. Triple crypt. Alright, there we go. This is looking much better macro-wise than it was on the first map. Oh, didn't even need the Holy Light. Almost a round. Oh! Got him. Never mind. Where's the Blood Mage, by the way? Only started now.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Blood Mage seems really late. 40 must have forgotten about it, right? For a little while. Pally, though, almost level 4. He's got some good items here. One of Mana Steel. That's quite nice as well. Crippler gonna get his level 4 right here. Very valuable also for the Impale. Decent items on the first hero. Shop way in the back. I like that. This shop is very easy to kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Cryptord. Oh! Walks into a surround! Oh no! 1-0! Oh, that's the first hero dead. Trying to get return kills at least. So far, didn't get nothing. Okay, the Bursey goes down. That's another ghoul falling. And the Blood Mage about to show up to give over all that mana juice. Tavern Res. Very expensive, but at least tier 3 was already started. Rifle upgrades, not that sick just yet. Only 1-0. I guess now it's 1-1. Oops, bit of a miscalculation. That ghoul didn't die. 35 seconds on the tier 3. We got Militia joining. Cryptlord gets surrounded again! Oh my god, 1-0. Are you kidding me? I mean, the first one is forgivable, but not the second. Second hero kill on the Cryptlord. Oh, brother. 1-0 with the perfect early game. And then these huge mistakes. Oh, my goodness. Patty level 5. And it's so easy to kill these ghouls one by one. Love the shop here as well. Potions now accessible. Cryptord, second Tavern Res. He's back. After the dieback. Waiting for Frenzy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can you still win this 1-0?
A player's forces are under attack.
He does have lots of ghouls. Why does he have no upgrades, by the way? 1 million ghouls. Upgrades would be such huge value here. Not going DK I think is okay, but you need upgrades. Impale. Didn't look that impressive. Who's trying to get some kills here. Waiting for the right time to use the mana potion. That time is now. Oh, Wand of Mana Steel! Oh, sick! He used the Wand of Mana Steel right after the mana pot. No Impale, just Beetles. Oh, Flame Strike. Huge damage on the ghouls. TP out, though. 40 didn't like the look of that fight anymore. TP back home. There's another shop here. Healing up. Please take out the shop this time. 1-0. You have a bajillion ghouls. Oh, there's a little Ice Troll priest up here. Surprise, surprise.
Yo, hail Satan, my little lambs.
Why are you chasing after this merc, dude? It doesn't matter. Just get the item. Thank you to Crestfallen. 102 months. If he gets the steal here, that would be so sick. No. Item picked up. It's a really good one. Colossus plus 8. Also now, it must be time for the DK. For the Unholy Aura. But how are there no upgrades? Bro, how do you not have any ghoul upgrades? Also, parry level 5. Pretty damn good at sniping the ghouls. And again, didn't kill the shop.
Forces are under attack.
Oh my god, 1-0. You have infinite lumber. Why didn't you just kill the shop? Man, this is some big mistakes by 1-0, to be honest. Great early game by 1-0. 1 unit impale. Lol. Great early game. And then huge mistakes in the late game. Peasants here, though, taking a beating. Good experience for the Cryptlord. He's getting a lot of bonus XP, of course. When's he gonna make a Death Knight, though? Level 5. Big level up. Also, Pally 3. Big level up. I mean, Blood Mage 3. How many peasants we got left? Not that many. 1-0 might just win this game through pure econ. Ghouls moving out again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tactically, Fortitude in a very bad spot. He has to take out one of the enemy bases, but now he's super worried about his own base. This might be checkmate. It's hard to see how Forty can win from here. That's a lot of ghouls. Still no upgrades on them. Weirdly.
Purge him by fire.
Kenji Bumaye with the resub. Thank you. Couple of ghouls go down, but whatever. Lots of mining time lost. Let's take a look at the gold mines. That is a 700 gold plus difference. And of course also the Undead Expo. 1-0 here is thousands and thousands of gold ahead. Richter Pickman with the resub as well. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally, we have the Death Knight, by the way.
Monsieur Remo.
Gideon with the resub. Thank you. Forty gonna have a couple of towers soon in the base. This helps with defending, but this isn't enough. If 12 ghouls run into this main base, especially if they have upgrades, those towers are not going to stand for long. We are getting a slaughterhouse finally. It's been all ghouls, pure ghouls so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forty is creeping. He's getting very good levels at least. He might get a level 3 Flame Strike this game. Maybe with that he can take out the Expo. Pally also close to level 6. Holy Light almost one-shots the ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Blood Mage now with a push towards the Undead Expo. He's got Flute of Accuracy as well. That's even more power for the rifles. 2 upgrades. Very strong on that.
Town is under siege.
We got 1-0 on the rifles. I mean on the ghouls finally, by the way. At long last. Tripload waiting for the mana for the Impale. Don't stop running. Flame Strike. Oh, decent damage. Here's the Impale. Surround on the Blood Mage. He is Giga surrounded. Giga surrounded. Flame Strike. Huge damage against the ghouls, but also kill on the Blood Mage. He got level 5 just before going down. Huge heal scroll. 1-0. I guess he's gonna do it. Pally got level 6. Oh, 2 more rifles go down for the exit.
A player's forces are under
Blood Mage Tavern Res is going to be very expensive. 700 gold roughly. And he comes back with low mana. With no mana, in fact. Kind of weird he didn't have an invo potion. Oh, what an impale! Holy hell! Every single rifle hit. Last chance is Big Orange Bird. Oh, here comes Resurrection. 2 rifles return. Main base still has gold for a good while. Is there a chance here for 40? Got a Lich now though as well. Finally orb picked up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Claws plus 12. Not a good item for this army. The mana is pretty low for Fortitude here. He needs to find some more creeps. He could suck some more mana from this High Priest right here. Also looks like Crippler is going to get level 6 pretty soon over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invul heal scroll for the Pally. Okay, more Siphon. That's the way you want to do it. Get all that mana from the creeps.
The town is under siege.
I think 40 needs level 6 on this Blood Mage.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is there as 70 supply ghouls? Still no armor upgrade. Good Siphon mana right here. Oh, Impale completely whiffs. Flame Strike. Didn't do that much damage, I think. Heal Scroll comes in against it. There's another Heal Scroll on this Death Knight, by the way. There is Resurrection. I think it's ready, right? Wait, no. It's on cooldown? Still on cooldown. Never mind. Next Flame Strike could be sick. There's that Flame Strike. Ghouls running away. They know it's coming. 40 winning this exchange right here. But still, it's a way bigger army for the undead.
Forces are under attack.
5.5 on the Blood Mage. If he gets 6, might win this. Oh, but the Pally. Oh, but the Pally. He's the one in trouble. Where's the Flame Strike? Where's he hiding? I've never seen this corner before. Flame Strike. Oh, that's huge damage. Oh my god, look at the ghouls burning. Level 7 Paladin. Holy
Player's
shit.
forces are under attack.
Oh man, that Blood Mage lost earlier. If the Blood Mage hadn't died here, or was it? It was like here somewhere. He'll be level 6 now. Dude, in this little corner hiding, can you believe it? Claws plus 12, very good for the undead. Still no armor upgrade. .7 on the Blood Mage. He could take out these 2 towers pretty easy, I think. Flame Strike does insane amount of damage if things can't move, and guess what? Buildings can't move, except for the dirty Night Elves, of course. Mage in the front line. Oh, Flame Strike, Flame Strike, Flame Strike, Flame Strike! Ooh, holding on to the Invul Potion. Pally was out of range there for the heal for a little bit. Great scout. This is such an important scout right now. This Acolyte seeing the peasants. And of course there's some ghouls going over there. Easy cancel. Oh, good damage from the Flame Strike. Holy hell. Resurrection is ready again, by the way. 5.8. The expo's cancelled. Main base dry. Expo almost dry as well, by the way. Ooh, Siphon again. Blood Mage, lots of mana here. We got 2 heal scrolls on the Pally. Resurrection could be used here, maybe, when rifles start dying. Flame Strike. Decent damage. One rifle goes down. Level 6! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! How much mana is it again? 200, right? He needs more mana. He needs more mana! Sucky, 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 where is it? That mage, low HP, by the way, needs to be holy lighted. There it is! Here's the Phoenix! Big orange bird! Huge magic damage against the A-bombs and the ghouls. And we still have resurrection. Use it. There's 2 here. Oh! 4 rifles back! Resurrection. Oh my god. Oh my god. 40. Is he gonna end up winning this? Oh, 1-0. How did you lose this game? These things. Are you kidding me? Bro, god damn it. No. These things, dude. I swear to god. I'm gonna kill somebody. In a video game. Who was streaming this? Okay, wait. We have to watch the rest of the game on the shitty quality. I'm sorry. It's still going. I know the quality is garbage, guys. I can't change it. Okay. 30-minute game. Both at 40 supply now. Cryptlord finally got level 6. Dude, the big orange bird. He's healing the big orange bird. Look at all that passive damage. Look at the damage on the Blood Mage. Can you see this number up here? It's 27,000 right now. The Phoenix counts for the Blood Mage. 20... Oh my god, dude, this Phoenix does so much damage. And the res is so sick here. The res is so crazy. The rifles you lose, you can resurrect back. Oh, Invul was necessary there, though. Focus now on the Pally. Oh, he's got Divine Shield, actually, over Aura. That makes sense. Level 8! Paladin! Oh, Blood Mage hurt, but getting healed again. 32,000 damage on the Blood Mage. Resummon on... No, wait. Res on the Phoenix. Taking out the statue. The magic damage is huge! Siphon mana. Death Knight almost dead. Pally hurt as well, but there's no mana for a nuke. Maybe. Or is there? Oh! Impale! Oh, the Pally! Almost dead! Invul! Oh, it was Divine Shield. Level 2 Divine Shield. Lich is dead. Level 7 Blood Mage. Level 8 Pally. What a crazy game this is. And I guess we're not done yet. He sold something to get the Lich back. It's hard for the pally to heal here. How is he going to heal up? Is it time for res? Boom! Resurrection, 3 rifles back. An Ice Troll Priest here would be good, actually. To heal up the pally. Another statue taken out. Big orange bird. Blood Mage, 34,000 damage, boys. Oh my god, look at this Blood Mage. 34,000 damage. Wonder there are unsummoned so many buildings. He's got almost none left. He has to kill the pally somehow. But Pally's got boots. He's hard to reach. And he's got Divine Shield. 1 Holy Light. 1 right click. Death Knight dead. Another Holy Light. Come on. Oh, 40 wins this game. What a game it was. 35-minute pally rifle game. That was pretty wild. Man. 1-0 had the perfect early game, and then he made so many mistakes. That should have been his game for sure. Fortitude being gifted the win here in the end. Takes the 3-2. Two pally rifle games in one series, and he won both games, map 1 and map 5. But man, what a throw by 1-0. Holy hell. That was very, very far from ideal. But hey, it is what it is. So the question is, do we have more show matches today? I think we don't. So I think then we're going to return to the WSB replays. Oh, it's a 2v2 show match now, Stufka is saying. Infi and Fly versus 40 and TH. Okay. Well, okay, we're gonna make a poll here. What would you guys like to see more? 2v2 show match is gonna be starting in a few minutes. Infi versus Fly. Infi and Fly versus 40 and TH. Do you want to see the live show match? Or should we do the VOD replay cast from WSB that we started with earlier? I'm going to do a poll. Because I'm fine with either, and it's up to you. Poll now up in the chat. We want to see direct strike by Remo. I think that is the minority. All right, I'm gonna get some water here real quick, and then we'll find out what it's gonna be. Alrighty, boys. What's it gonna be? Two v two show match. Okay. Okay. Are they playing 2v2 or what are they playing? Stufka said 2v2, so it should be 2v2. Oh shit. Stufka even knows the game name. Let's go! The legend. So we only got 40 and TH right now in the lobby. Still waiting for Infi and Fly. Okay. We've seen both these teams before. 40 and TH also played yesterday. Ended up being successful in a best of 7 2v2 show match against Fly and 1-0. So this is probably going to be double human orc then. It's best of 7. Oh, okay. Best of 7. All right, all right. Guess I have to change the title again then. All right, we're still waiting right now. What's Infi up to right here? Anybody speak some Chinese, guys? What's he saying?
我选的这一家是包装最好，然后带叶子，然后最新鲜的，然后汁水最足的。酸甜度也是可以的，所以
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Well said, Infi. And how about now you
彩色的好吃，并没有啊，并没有啊，每一
go to the
家
player
的
slot?
橙子都有自己的特点，好吧？你不能说哪个好，你像我跟我妈的品味就完全不一样，好吧？每一个人有一个人的喜好啊，
They must be waiting for something,
选的
I
这一家的
guess.
货，就是一样的，不一样，明显不一样。
Okay, thank you, Infi. We're gonna mute you for now. Oh, right. I wanted to ask the admins as well. about the... no, wait. Gonna ask them if they can tell us the schedule for tomorrow, because tomorrow the Ancient of Wonders Cup continues. He's explaining that his strategy is going to be to rush SCVs. Do people still do that in StarCraft 2, by the way? I remember they, like... Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta close the blinds. There's some nasty sunlight getting in here. I must admit, I haven't watched StarCraft 2 in a really long time. I used to watch StarCraft 2 a lot. I found it a very enjoyable esport. But I guess my preferences have shifted. I don't watch StarCraft 2 anymore. I don't watch Dota 2 anymore either. Nowadays I only watch Warcraft 3. Surprise, surprise. And also Counter-Strike. I think Counter-Strike is really cool. Alright, we got Infi now in the player slot. Looks like Frozen Marshlands is again going to be our starting map. I think this is my new favorite 2v2 map. This is really cool. I thought this could also be an 8-player map, but no, it's actually a 4-player map. And next to your main base, there's a gold mine that has no creeps. So in theory, you can expand there right away. Yeah, I guess we're waiting for Fly. Seems like he was still busy, the Orcish legend guy now. I'm a bit worried that when I'm in the lobby, I'm gonna cause some join bugs again. I guess if I'm gonna start lagging, I'm gonna have to use Flow TV, which, as we just saw, is a little bit risky these days. We have been having quite a few desyncs recently, which is a shame. I didn't get an answer yet for the Ancient of Wonders Cup tomorrow. As you guys may be aware, Ancient of Wonders Cup continues tomorrow. It's the big tournament that's going on right now. We were on a 2-day break after stage 2. Or was it stage 3? No, it was stage 2. Tomorrow, we're finally gonna begin stage 3. Really cool matches here ahead of us. It is a 6-player round robin. 6-player round robin, you say? That must be a lot of games. Indeed, it is. Whole bunch of games. We're going to have a 5-day group stage. And look at the names in here. 40, Kaho, 1-0, Happy, Life, Sock. 6 of the best players in the world. Like I said, a bit of a shame to have no Orc in here. But hey, it is what it is. Looking forward to the next 40 versus Happy series. As always, this is going to be best of 5s, by the way. We're going to have 3 best of 5s every day. Tomorrow and the following days. Okay, we're still just chilling in the lobby. And we're not starting the game yet, and I don't know why exactly. The 2v2 yesterday was pretty epic. It went full distance, all 7 maps. It was 1-0, then 1-3, then 3-3, and then 3-4. If he made Firelord playable versus Happy, yes he did. It was called the Young Marshall Cup. That was a crazy series. Really cool tournament, 2-day tournament. We had a double group stage, preliminary group stage, and then final group stage. It's kind of crazy here also, by the way, that there was a 4-way tie with 2-3. Oh, and we have the game starting now. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. We are on a pretty fragile Chinese server, so I really hope I'm not going to be lagging here. Well, let's take a look. Our custom overlay doesn't work, unfortunately, for 2v2, so we're going to go back to the basics with the Blizzard overlay. Wait. What is this build? By 1-0. No, wait, this is TH! This is not 1-0, of course, this is TH. TH is playing Crypt into Ziggurat, late altar. Okay, let's go through the players first and foremost. Up here at the top, we have Fly in the teal with his ally, Infi. He's over to the right. TH playing as Undead. I wonder if it's gonna do this for the entire series. We'll see. Wait, 40's playing Orc. What? $40 Orc? Excuse me? Well, this might be an interesting game. Dreadlord, of course. Dreadlord also deserves mentioning. On a big map like this, with so many creeps, Dreadlord can be really good in the late game. And also now we're gonna have the Gamba set up in a moment. Okay, here we go. Oh, Speed Scroll Harass from the Blade Master. Okay. Fast expansion. Instantly scouted by Infi. Blade Master speed scroll so far didn't do that much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Carrion Swarm first. Alright. In the 2v2 yesterday, the Red Lord did end up winning. But very high level in the end. Red Lord level 5, level 6, of course, crazy good. Ozguy Mac, by the way, again with the super chat earlier. I don't know why the Streamlabs doesn't play the messages of that. Sorry, buddy, but I see it now saying, I hate 120, I only like 420. I don't get it, but thank you.
Player's forces are under attack.
Merc Camp crept, quick level 2. Infi... I would expect it's going to go for a push towards the end of the expansion soon. Really good creeping by Infi right here. This might be level 3 even. Oh, yes sir! Perfect level 3. 420 is dank. Ah, of course! The dankest number. Yes. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
120 plus 40 equals 420. Oh man, I hope your math teacher doesn't see that message, JSLRX. He would be very, very disappointed. I hope you're not homeschooled. Otherwise, there would be one of your parents now. Looking for the disinheritance. This is looking pretty rough for TH at the moment. There's no expo yet. His acolytes are getting owned pretty hard by these ghouls right now. But he's got some dispo at least. Oh man. He's getting so many kills here. Holy moly. Level 3 now at last. Finally, Predator has a good spell.
Player's forces are under attack.
Over here we got a little brawl going on, but Fly's got the much bigger army. Gets the item as well. That was pretty close though. In the meantime, Infi, he's got his expo running. This game is looking fantastic for Infi. Yesterday the human player had a tough day against 120. He got kind of stomped. But that's a good start into the 2v2 so far. TH is still tier 1. No expo. Oh man, this is a very bad spot. Little bit of a yikes.
Player's forces are under attack.
Infi here easily able to defend, as it seems. Lots of damage on the footies, but those can be healed. Archmage trying to stab. Oh, he got slapped! But not surrounded. On the left, we get the two orcs battling each other. I think this camp gives a big item. What happened to all these headhunters that we saw earlier? Not sure. Archmage looking good. Close level 4 already. TH still doesn't have the expansion.
Players' forces are under attack.
I got a feeling like we're not going to see any more Dreadlord this series. A little bit of Wand of Mana Steel. That's going to be one more heal wave ready soon. This game isn't looking that good for 40. And DH, is it?
Players' forces are under attack.
At least the expo's gonna finish. Too late now to get the cancel here. But even with the expo up, there's still damage that can be done. Sleep. Surround. And the invul's gone. Oh, but he's got the cloak. Oh, he's got the cloak, baby. Oh, good deny. Big deny. Friends level 4.
Forces are under attack.
But the Raiders here are doing pretty well now. Finally, Fortitude getting into a better position, I think, for his team. Oh, mirror images. But still, TP necessary. Expo up. Other Expo also up, so we got Expo on every player. But TH is struggling really bad, dude. Tier 2 still not done. He's go committed. All the footies nicely healthy again. Oh, almost around right there. Mining greatly diminished here at the Undead expansion. That's a lot of Acolyte kills. And there's the surround. Yeah. Infi is completely owning. Completely owning. Let's look at this fight. What's going on here? Great Master trying to take out the Shadow Hunter. Barely getting away. Another Ensnare flies. I guess that might be the kill. Heal wave though. Good stomp. But more Ensnares. We got a Stasis Trap over here. Ooh, other Shadow Hunter also finding himself in trouble. Oh, the Stasis Trap! Boom! Stunned everything. Almost got the kill. That was a sick Stasis Trap. Let's go, Witch Doctor. Infi on the way to tier 3. Finally, TH has forced away the opponent with the help of some mercenaries. Big item right here. Ancient Django of Endurance. Well, that's a bit unlucky. Infi still doesn't have really a very good army. It's just a handful of footies. But tier 3 is kicking in very soon. Assistance is required. TH has to help out his ally here. Ooh, Blade Master, he's revealed as a sentry ward here. The blade is dead. This might be GG already. Decent Carrion Swarm from the Dreadlord here, but it's only level 1. Level 2, I mean. Not level 3. Stonebolt. Shadowhunter getting surrounded by the 4 footies right here. Tio Lu with the resub. Thank you very much. And that is GG. Alright. That was a very one-sided game, to be honest. Dreadlord, you know, as good as he can be in the late game, he is pretty bad in the early game. 2v2 is chaotic. Yeah, especially when it's two fights happening at the same time. Can be indeed very chaotic. All right, that was only the first map. This is a best of 7 right here. I imagine they're going to play the same map pool that we had yesterday. So there we saw a lot of old returning maps. Frozen Marshlands, really just cool to see. An unusual map, but now we're going to go more to the classics, I think. Tidewater Glades, Twisted Meadows, Lost Temple, Turtle Rock, and Nullwood. I'm a big fan of Nullwood in 2v2. Oh, it looks like they're switching races. Looks like now it's going to be Orc-Human versus Orc-Human. Many people have told me that this is the best 2v2 combo. And from what I've seen, I think they're right. Does seem to me like Orc-Human is looking like the strongest right now. So now TH with his second off race. This time it's Orc. Down here in the south, in the teal, we have Fly. He's up 1-0 with his ally Infi. Over to the left. Up in the north, we have Fortitude. And he could be looking for a fast expansion here, couldn't he? Position for that seems really nice. And over here then, it is TH with off-race Orc. I would be expecting a Farseer here. But then again, Blade Master is so good on this map to snipe for those claws in the middle of the map. In the temple. It is, in fact, Blade. Double Blade and double Archmage. Kind of feels like you have to creep this camp first as human, whether you want to expand or not. Getting that fast level 2
A player's forces
seems
are
really
under
good.
attack.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this? Infi going for the shop creep first. That camp gives a lot of experience. And with the pull, it's a lot easier to pull off. Should be an easy last hit steal right here. Yep, there we go.
Forces are under attack.
Nice steal right there. TH gets experience and the item. Ooh, and we got a little shop towards the middle. When you stand here, you can buy an item, right? somewhere here. That's really cool. From the high ground. Oh, I didn't see what item he got, but he sold it. Didn't like it much.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, late master, just a split second too late for the steal here. Looking like a pretty good start here so far for Infi and Fly. Wait. No, excuse me. Gonna get them mixed up a lot. Good start for 40, I think. The expansion here, not getting threatened at all so far. But now Archmage for Infi is breaking through. Militia being sent over to get ready to defend. And it's everyone on defense duty, basically. AM falling back. Blade falling back. I don't think Infi can do too much here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Meantime, we got a Blade and Grunt in the main base. Oh, call to arms used. A lot of resources right now, not being gathered from the main base. 3 Grunts already for TH, by the way, so he's got a good little early game army here together. Uh-oh. Infi lag. Are they gonna regame this? Oh, Infi reconnecting. Oh, flow servers. Save us. Oh. Is he back? What's happening on Infi stream? I think he's back. Go. Go. Everybody ready? Oh, nice. Okay, reconnect successful. And also the defense for 40 looks very successful here.
Town is under siege.
Looking like a good start for 40 and TH so far. Oh, the wall off just in time. The wall off just in time before the Blade gets into the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 with a couple of touch moves here. Blade Master trying to harass, but there's no way to do it. The footies are protecting. Tech now starting. Infi's gonna be behind on tech,
Player's forces are under attack.
but it's gonna be working with a big gold lead. Still no chance to harass anything here. The footy's just permanently on defense. On tier 2, the orc human army becomes very strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, 40 is protecting his 2 bases indeed very well. There's no danger Everything's safe. I think Fly and Infi have to get this fountain here.
Forces are under attack.
Try to leverage their tech lead, as long as they're gonna have it. Oh, MK over here. Almost getting surrounded. Got a lot of heavy armor units here everywhere. Lots of grunts and footies. Then again, Infi doesn't even have that many footies. I don't know where his footmen are. I guess they're dead. Already got a ton of footmen here. Okay, aiming for the first Overseer with a speed scroll, hoping for the surround on the Shadow Hunter. Not gonna get it. Item on the ground. Archmage picked it up. Healthstone. Very good item indeed. Ensnare though. AM caught. Shadowhunter also caught. Double Hex. Speed scroll running in. Oh, and the Archmage goes down. He was denied by the creeps. Didn't have enough time for the Healthstone. Counter Hex. Shadowhunter here also going to be going down for Fly. And now TP away. Blade Master didn't walk anymore. A couple of footies might be getting caught here. Only 2 though. Not the end of the world. The camp in the end, for the most part, is gonna go to Fly and Infi. Archmage back in no time. Level 3 now for Infi on the first hero. He's going Breaker's Priests. Infi looking for a little push into the Orc base. I mean, 40. Infi's over here. But he's also falling back with his first hero. He's got a telestaff, so this is pretty nice. He can help in defending and then join the rest of the gang with the telestaff, because this is a big push with towers. All in from Fly and Infi. Oh, the shop goes down before any items were purchased. But TH at least got the heal scroll here with his Orc army. Infi doesn't have that big army yet. Where is his army? Partly back at home. He's got a Blood Mage. He's going to have to join in with a TP. Militia are going to be brought for this defense. TH right now fighting without the ally. He has to TP to the main. And the tower is taken out. Well done. The shop is still standing. Maybe not for too much longer. Double shops, in fact, being made. And in we go. We got a lot of Water Elementals, Spirit Link, Heal Scrolls. Those could be absolutely huge here. The Militia are also really good for the time being. Duration still running for a little bit here. Oh, Blood Mage finds himself in a bad position. What are you doing over there, Blood Mage? He is not dead yet. The Invis Blade Master with a last second pass. Oh, Blade. He might be going down. Hex, right clicks, Blade Master. Oh my god, gets away. Barely. Healthstone passed. Healing up. Is that gonna do it? Kind of looks like it is. Great timing being hit here by Fly and Infi. The fast expansion not good enough. Not kicking in fast enough before this push. So much healing available here with the human shop and the orc shop. Towers at least were successfully prevented for the time being. But looks like the first 2 are about to be finishing very soon. Oh! Kotobi is showing up out of nowhere. There's a proxy bestiary right here. Looks like nobody was aware of this. Kodo is not long for this world. And now we got 2 towers, making this siege even more dangerous. Blood Mage staffing in. He's going for a Tome of Retraining. I think he's trying to go for Blizzard here. Not something the Breakers are going to care about. And the Stronghold is going to fall. Blood Mage falling as well. GG is called. And that's the 2-0 lead for Fly and Infi. It seemed like the expo timing here worked out so well for 40. He also defended really well. Had footies protecting the expansion. The main base was walled off in time. Blade couldn't get in. It cost some call to arms though, I guess. We're still early in the series. This is a best of 7. We might again get all 7 maps like yesterday. 2-0 lead is not insurmountable, but the next map now is going to be really important. If you go down 0-3, your chances are very, very slim to win this series. And for the third map, by the way, we're going to go to Tidewater Glades. What race is TH going to pick this time? He's on random right now. Is that intentional? Or did he forget to choose a race here? Oh no, it's intentional. He's staying on random. Okay. TH on random. And his race is Undead. Undead human combo for 40 and TH. Rarely seen this combo together. For Infi and Fly, it's still the main races. Oh, it's a Shadow Hunter first. What's the second hero then? Pit Lord? That would be the usual suspect. Okay, Fly getting ready to experiment a little bit here. Interesting, interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite often we see humans solo creeping this camp. If you get solo experience, it's enough for level 2, but here some experience is being shared. Well, actually here it is solo experience. So a good start right away for Fortitude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter could have a lot of mana this game. Now we get the Brilliance Aura. Later on, we might also get a Blood Mage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty fast tech here still for 1-0, even with the Fiend opening. Went for a 2 Fiend tech. Did I just say 1-0? Very confusing for my brain here to see TH playing Undead. I wonder if he's gonna keep playing random for some games in this series. Of course, they might end up with double human, which I have seen in 2v2 before. I think double human is the best double race team, like same double race setup you can have. I say that with very limited knowledge of 2v2 meta, but I can tell you that in the tournaments we've seen, in show matches, we only ever saw double human, never anything like double Niles or double Orc. X can be a little bit dangerous here, but there's not enough damage seemingly to get these kills so far. X also disables defend, which is very useful as we can see against these footies. Damage seems still pretty low on both sides. Takes a while to get these kills here. Death Knight not being level 2, by the way, is really annoying. That aura would help a lot. For the time being, looks like 40 and TH being bullied away from the creep camp. And TH instead gonna go to a different camp. He's got a good number of Fiends out already though. 5 on the field, 1-0 upgrades already. Pit Lord second for TH actually. This might be a double Pit Lord second game. I know that people are always very interested in the Pit Lord's name. This one here is called Brutilus. And Mongrethor. No Asgalore, I'm afraid. Double Gloves of Haste. Nice for the Pit Lord. But no actual damage yet. Double Howl of Terror. Big time damage mitigation. Easy last hit. Almost an item steal, but the AM got it. Go the Magi. Really good item. Coil Heal more efficient than Heal Wave Heal for the Pit Lord. Whew, this one's taking a lot of damage. All of a sudden, it seems like 40 and TH are doing a lot better. This Pit Lord's almost dead. Taking a lot of chip damage. Siphon mana, lots being given to the Shadowhunter. Archmage! Very Hurt has a TP away. Double Blood Mage, it's going to be a lot of sucking going on here. And that was a great exchange for 40. And TH is going to have a lot of creep camps now to take. Take the shop, take the orange, take the red, but I guess the other team can do just the same. Pit Lord items on both sides don't seem that amazing. Wound bracers. Not really good here. There's only coil as far as nuke goes. And that's actually on their side, so that doesn't even make sense. Big consumable here from the Furbolg. Oh, it's the mana burn guy. What's he called again? The Fellstalker. This one was nerfed heavily though a while ago. It used to be 100 mana burn. That was really strong. Now it's 50 mana burn, which is a lot worse. Red camp not taken yet. We got tier 3 though. Shadowhunter, Pit Lord, tier 3, Berserkers, and Kodos. And TC. Okay, Fly cooking up something special here. Infi's just staying tier 2, playing the sacrificial role at the moment. Oh, we have a push into Fly's main base. Peon's gonna be in trouble here. Trying to save themselves into the burrows. We do have reinforced defenses. Infi is trying to go for an expansion now. And he's the one tasked with defending. Reinforced burrows did a good job here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Sword Mask. Great for the Shadowhunter. Oh man, this Shadow is going to have so much mana. But Infi needs some help. He really, really needs some help. And help is arriving. Here we go. Oh. Double mana burn dudes. Double Fellstalkers. There's a mana steal here also from the Blood Mage. Brilliance Aura on both sides. Pit Lord getting banished partly. Ensnare on the Archmage. Uh-oh. Banish! Get rid of the Ensnare. And saves them from the Hex. Not too many things are dying yet, if I see that right. Oil really good for the Pit Lord. Still taking a good amount of damage though. Stomp is now ready. Or is he going Shockwave? I would expect Stomp. And there it is. Good hit on the Stomp. Quite a few targets. DK still with more coils available. Not much frontline, honestly. It's mostly backline piercing damage. In the meantime, by the way, expansion is about to be finishing. Pit Lord, pretty low HP once again. Another coil necessary to heal him up. Triple gloves on this Pit Lord. What's the attack speed like? He always has to right. Always being kited. He never just gets to swing. We can't really see it too clearly just yet. But with the expo up, I guess this game must be looking good again for Infi. And Fly. Big Howl of Terror once again, but getting partly dispelled at least. Oh, Pit Lord now very hurt. Pit Lord might be dead. Oh, the heal wave's too late. Oh, big mistake by Fly. Not protecting his Pit Lord enough. Oh, and now on the retreat, they might be losing even more. Good upgrades on these Fiends and Rifles. 2-0 and 2-1. Heaven Res on the Pity. Mana Potion, Heal Wave, one Kodo goes down, but there's still a second, so still big damage boost from this Kodo Aura. Expansion not scouted, not harassed. Seems like they haven't figured it out yet. Oh, we even see a little flame strike in here. Level 1. The most insane damage. Oh, great invis. Could be saved with the source invis. Invis though, they don't give the aura. Now giving the aura again. Long fights over here. Lots of healing on both sides. TC with a stomp. But taking a lot of damage. This TC's dead. No rings on him. This guy's pretty squishy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's looking better and better. All of a sudden for 40 and TH, isn't it? Undead army on the chase very fast with that unholy aura. About to level up the unholy aura as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fly getting caught. More and more units falling. Level 3 on the Blood Mage suddenly. 2 more kills. Oh man, Fly lost so much here. Waiting for the TC to return. Still another 30 seconds out. Expansion has now been spotted. It might be falling in just a little bit. Nice save there on the A-bomb. The Banish seems to have saved quite a few units and heroes already. Flame Strike. A little bit of damage, but again, only level 1. Cypher Mana, now the Shadow Hunter is completely dry. He's regenerating fast with the Brilliance and Zombie Mask, but the levels now are looking just way better for 40 and TH. TH is off race. Finally working out for the first time. Very important win to get on this map. They seem to be very close to it now. Big supply lead on Fortitude. Especially Fly has crumbled, man. His army size now minimal, not even 50 supply anymore. We got a wagon! Oh shit, I love the wagon! To spread disease, this is super good. Oh, look at all the disease! Oh my god, it is so much damage over time. Dude, I would love to have a damage counter for this wagon. For this disease. We even got a Satyr Shadow Dancer. Is this the guy with Curse? I think it is. Oh yeah, the Crypt Lord. I mean the Pit Lord over here. Was cursed. Expo, of course, not mining anymore. The ghouls took care of it a while ago. TH's army looking really strong. Finally, it's an undead that realizes how good a wagon with disease can be. All the normal undeads never understand. It has to be an outside undead coming in. TC not having an easy time. Pit Lord almost went down right there. Now the other Pit Lord finding himself in trouble and almost in the grave. And that's GG. Important win to get 40 and TH. If they went down 0-3 here, it would have been real bad. But here now, they find success. And the score is 2-1. Alright, win the next map, and then all is made up for. And the score would be 2-2. At which point we would be down basically to a best of 3. Next map coming up is going to be Turtle Rock. Why are we still playing Turtle Rock in 2v2? This map is way too small for 2v2. Is TH going to select a race now? Last map, he was random. Ended up getting undead. Still on random at the moment. Infi says is ready to go. We're waiting for the other players. Everyone else is keeping their races. 40 with human, Infi with human, Fly with orc. But TH today, the specialty outlier. Playing off races. Do you guys remember the days when TH was playing a lot of Night Elf in tournaments? And he looked really, really good with it as well. Trying to remember, what were those years? I have to look that up. I would guess it was around 2017 when he was playing lots of elf in tournaments. Hold on. I have to look that up actually. Okay, we're trying to load into the game. I got some connection spikes. Okay, I think we should be alright. So here. What were the years? Let's go to start in 2015. TH, no, he's just playing human here. 2015, okay. (2016). He's playing Night Elf here. A little bit of Night Elf here. A little bit of Night Elf. Okay, so this was 2016, 2017. And then did he stop? Just one Night Elf game here. Man, in my memory, he played a lot more Night Elf than this. A little bit of Night Elf here. It's only a handful of games, though. Played Orc right here against Lucy. Oh, and then in 2018, actually playing quite a bit of Orc. Then some Night Elf as well. Okay, here, 2018. Good amount of Night Elf games. And also 2018. Actually, it seems like it was 2018 where he was playing lots of Elf. 2019. I guess those were the Keeper days. Actually, 2019, Keeper wasn't even that crazy anymore. Lots of different races here. Playing Orc, playing Night Elf, playing Human. He just never really played Undead. That's the one race TH almost never played. Lots of Night Elf here as well. Oh, 2020 and 2021. Lots of Night Elf here. And now, what race does he get? Because he was random once again for map number 3.
A player's forces are under
Orc
attack.
this time.
A town is under siege.
Well, not quite in time with the steal. Was hard to land that one. Okay, so this is TH actually. This Blade Master here is TH. Fly is the other Blade Master in the teal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fly getting his burrow cancelled by the other Blade. Oh, actually this burrow finishes. And the Blade has run away. Very low HP. Quick level 2 for both Archmage players. That's pretty much normal. But this camp is not normal. This was the first camp taken by Infi. Oh. Interesting.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Boots of speed for the Blade Master here. Trying to get the steal. A little bit too late. Didn't get the item either. Infi's Archmage picked it up. Fly defending the human base. Very selfless of him. Oh, Blade Master's around! Oh, Infi got it! He locked it in! There should be a Windwalk. Surely. He's got the mana for it. Oh, don't make it a fly moment. Uh-oh. 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 Dude, if he dies here. Should be able to get away. Surely. Oh, 4 hit points.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was almost the classic TH it would have been, I guess. Fly on the other side. God damn it. This is so confusing for me. This is Fly's Blade Master. This one right here. Not the other one. He's also got boots, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 for the blade. Got some nice items. 1 grunt to be lost. But denied. Ooh, Archmage almost got surrounded here. Almost got surrounded in the Orc base. Needs a heal pot. Shadowhunter about to be ready. On both sides. Running away with the speed scroll. And he stops moving. Oh my god. Oh, Fly. Stop moving. He was away. Oh, and the Archmage goes down as well. Hex just ended. Didn't have the time to use the TP. Blade Master was only level 1. I guess it's easier to res him. Uh-oh. Other Blade Master. He's level 2. Oh my god. This is so close with these hero kills right here. Mass Hex being used. Militia, though. Very strong right now. Good defensive help. Fortitude. Helping clean up this mess in the allied base. Typhon mana being given over. That should be a Raider kill. Oh, thinking about a surround right here. Doesn't get it. This is looking pretty good for 40 now. And TH, I would say. But Archmage level 3. Being given mana. Blade Master's back. Ooh, 2 low HP heroes. Who does he want to go for? It's the Shadow. Quick with the Hex! Heal Wave! Or rather, heal self. Blood Mage definitely dead. Shadowhunter, though, might be surviving this. Or maybe not. Blade trying to get into the bag. No, he can't. Lots of mana for this Archmage. Thanks to the Siphon mana. Shadowhunter about to return for Fly as well. He's got some mana available. Not that much. Peasants around. On the rifle, it's 2 more kills, though. Supply lead is on Infi and Fly, but maybe not by that much. Ring of Regen is an okay item. Shadowhunter being given great priority here. Solo experience for the Orc second hero. Really want to have that level 2 heal wave. Need a little bit more experience. The rifle count for Infi seems very low. He's got only 1 rifle. 40's got 4 out already. Oh, he's not going priests. It's just pure rifles, no casters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade not gonna attempt the steal here. But it is a creepjack. No raiders at the moment for the ensnare. There is Hex. Oh. And there's retraining. This is gonna be Blizzard. First Blizzard, I think, didn't quite hit too well. Oh, and Siphon Mana. Very nice right here. It's all the mana being sucked away. Slow movement by Infi, not getting away quick enough. And the Blade Master ensnared. But not for long. And now the supply is basically evened out. Another raider gonna go down. Almost. Never mind. Saved, actually. Banish, heal wave. Nice little bit of synergy there as well. Banish targets get healed more efficiently. Healing is increased. But also, of course, damage from spells is increased. Infi right now with the biggest army, but he doesn't have a level 3 Blood Mage, and Fly doesn't have a level 3 hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's actually TH with a double level 3. Shadow 3, Blade 3. Look at all that mana on the Shadowhunter as well. Blizzard could be a difference maker. Big damage potential there from that spell. There's Hex, there's Ensnare. Seems like the Archmage is getting interrupted quite often. Okay, first heal scroll committed. Both Blade Masters in the front line taking quite a bit of damage. Here's the Hex, but a heal wave as well should keep him safe. Big heal potion committed. Blade Master shrugs off most of the damage. Ooh, big kill. Double level up. Double 3 for Fly right there. Ensnare on the Blade. TH, if you lose the first hero, that would be pretty painful. So much healing. Blade Master back in the green. Lots of heal waves rattling through. Look at those rifles in the back. So hurt. 40 needs a heal scroll. Blood Mage going over. Picks up the heal scroll. Couldn't come in at a better time. Look at the value. Oh my lord. That was a gigantic heal scroll. But blizzard damage again is raining in. Good rifle count now. Good damage from Infi's army. Who's going to come out on top in the Siphon Wars? Well, now we got the way better Siphon on Infi. He got that level 3 on the Blood Mage. His Archmage also close to 4. They've been kind of owning this fight here somehow. That's level 4. That level 2 brilliance now. Really good. Finally, Tome of Retraining also for 40. He sees how strong that was. Another Tome of Retraining, this time for the Blade Master. Now we're gonna get to Mirror Image.
A player's forces are under attack.
No expo here, it's a shop. 40 really needs some more level ups. And it's gonna get level 3 Blood Mage. And level 4 AM. Good camp to take. Red camp's also being taken. We have the Kodo Aura, which is gonna be a bit useless considering we're gonna have a Kodo. Same item on both sides also here. TH finding the Kodo Aura. But here we go. Big push. Heading towards the human base. Double barracks, rifles being
Player's
cranked
forces
out.
are under attack.
No priests. Seemed to be backfiring earlier. Priest healing pretty damn good if you can keep those priests alive. Seems like Infi was able to do just that. Archmage very far forward here. First barracks gonna go down. Players trying to reposition. TP in right now. Where's he gonna go? Oh, double TP. But the orc is in the back. The human's in front. Blade Master not able to get into the front line properly. Also, this is of course huge damage for the Blizzard. That Blizzard doing insane damage. He used the Invul at the same time to not get interrupted.
I wanted to have something interesting to say. Just keep up the good work.
Yo, Monkey Bomb with the resub. Thank you. Crazy damage from the Blizzard. My lord. Level 4 is being hit over here on different heroes. Uh-oh, Blade Master hexed and in trouble. It's actually the Blood Mage. And he's almost dead. Almost getting killed by the Blizzard. Bandage is over. Blood Mage is dead. And this looks like the 3-1 lead for Flying Infi. Everything in the red. No chance anymore. GG. Flying Infi take the next one. Up now with 3-1. Only need one more map to win this best of 7. I asked the admins earlier if they can tell me the schedule for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, they can. Ooh, nice. Okay, the formatting here looks pretty weird. Okay, tomorrow we're going to have Happy versus Life, 40 versus Kaho. Happy versus Life, 40 versus Kaho, and 1-0 versus Sok. Really high level matches there already. And then the day after tomorrow, 1-0 versus 40, Happy versus Sok, and Life versus Cow. All right, here we go. Map number 5. I completely forgot about the Gamba earlier, by the way. Oh, no, wait. That was for the last map. Okay. Let's do another one for map 5. Okay, so in the bottom left, it is Infi with Human. Bottom right, it is Fly with Orc. Top right, it is 40 with Human. Top left, TH again with Orc. I didn't quite see if he was random or not. Wait, I think I can check that on Flow TV. No? Ah, yes, I can. Yeah, he was random. He He was random and got Orc again. That seems pretty lucky. But that was not enough to win the last map.
Players' forces are under
We
attack.
got a power build over here from 40. Pretty expensive early on, but it gives you that level 2 really, really quick. Oh, lost one peasant to the creeps. That's not ideal. But the rest should be fine. Oh, I'm kind of surprised that TH knows how to do this trick. This Rock Golem creep being not a main race Orc player. But well done. Gets a really good item as well. Robe of the Magi. Not that good for the Blade Master, but good for everyone else. Ooh, Infi with the Sobe Mask. That is also pretty sick. And Fly with a very slow start. Just takes the one green camp over here. We can't see the inventory in the lower middle. Yeah, I don't like this one. I feel like this is too much stuff in the way. And also, it's buggy, so it's very misleading. Very often it shows items that are no longer in the inventory. Archmage here with wonderful items to start things off. Sobe and Claws of Attack.
A player's forces
There's
are
no
under
wall
attack.
off into the main base, by the way. Which seems a little bit weird. Okay, now he's gonna go for it. I think he needs a farm here as well, maybe? Not sure. Oh, Blade Master stuck at the green camp, finds himself surrounded. Good thing he's got that Windwalk though. Gonna get out. Oh, does he dare to go for the last hit? No, he doesn't.
Forces are under
Now it's
attack.
40, getting level 3 first, and that's a huge level up timing. Boots again on TH, looking for that last hit steal, and he gets it, and he gets the surround. AM though just picked up the Cloak of Shadows, perfect item for this moment right now. And this attack by 40 is going to be pretty damn strong.
Town is under siege.
Only a level 1 Blade Master to defend it against level 3 Archmage. Oh, reveal from the lab. AM gonna have to TP. What about the blade? Ooh. Even comes back for a kill and he gets it, and that's level 2. That looks like a big W for Team 40 and TH. AM TP'd into the Orc base. Got a little bit of heal self support. Oh. They almost got surrounded. That could have been a kill right there. Gonna be the next item here for TH's Blade Master as well. Good experience though from the Water Elementals. Double level up. Well, the Blade Master might be able to get a fast level 3 over here. If he creeps the Merc camp now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both sides going for the Merc camp as it seems. Everyone except for 40. But he's looking for some more kills right now. There we go. Got the level 3. Can't he pick up the items properly right now?
Town is under siege.
Got a big invo potion here. Always good for a Blade Master. TC second by TH. I didn't even see that. Doesn't that suck against Blood Mage, though? Aren't you gonna get siphoned all day? Blade Master with the steal. He got the Scourge Bone Chimes. I'm not sure if he got the last hit. Nope, he didn't. .40 being very annoying this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
We do have a Sanctum this time for Fortitude. He's going to be able to work with priests. Solo experience for the Shadow Hunter for Fly. Now he's almost level 3. But he's not quite there yet. Great positioning on the burrows, by the way. They are kind of in range to help with defense, but not overexposed. Oh, Blade Master, though, finds himself surrounded. Save with a banish for the time being. Maybe not for long. Has to go for the mana potion. That's expensive. Heal pot and mana pot required to get out of there. TC got off 2 stomps already. Where is the Siphon? There it is. Heal Scroll, out healing the damage from the Blizzard so far, but more Blizzard is raining down. Shadow Hunter very hurt as well. Man, these units, this hero combo, Blade plus TC, no healing, but lots of damage against the enemy heroes, lots of danger to possibly take them out. Supply still very even. The shop seems to be hard to get to right now for the defenders. And mana very low everywhere.
The town is under siege.
Supply lost a lot. Down to only 30 supply. Now this supply is not looking so even anymore. Blizzard gets another kill. It's level 4. Good level up right there. But this shop finishing is going to be huge as well. Clarities and Region Scrolls about to be available. This TC is working out pretty damn well.
The town is under siege.
TC almost level 3 already. That was really fast. It didn't even creep much. Mana potion purchased from the Blade Master. He bought so many items here, but didn't make many units. Mana pot and Stomp. Siphon doesn't last for long. TC has another Stomp here ready. He's almost level 3. There it is. Being given more mana from the Blood Mage, by the way. He's got so many Stomps, and looking for the big one. Boom! Hitting 5 units right there, including the enemy Blade Master. But the lack of heal wave. Is the Stomp really going to be better than the heal wave? Perhaps it will. Scourge Bone Chime is also so good here. TC and Grunts benefiting from the aura along with the Blade Master. Level 3 now for Fly's Blade. Region Scroll healing everything nicely up. TC. Next Stomp! Keeps hitting them really well. And the Blade Master now almost dead. There he goes. Fly loses the first hero. This might be the beginning of the end. Mana potion and another money Stomp right there. He's got another one available. Siphon, though, trying to prevent it. And he does successfully. At least for a moment. Mana being given over. This TC getting sucked from every direction. Must be nice. Oh, triple kill with the Stomp. Looks like we're gonna go to a map 6. Looking for the next hero kill. No way to save this Blood Mage. TC stomping like mad. One after the next. Hoping for some crits to take out the TC. Nice banish on the Blade. Hexed TC gets away. This Blade Master, though, might not. Exchanging crits. And down he goes. The Banish. Oh, to save the blade. Sick. Banish save. Priests now have to get to healing.
Town is under siege.
Kiting all the way from one base to the other base. Infi and Fly are still alive somehow, but especially Fly lost so much. This shop here is money. Giga money. This is like a carry TC.
Town is under siege.
Having an orc shop here as well for heal styles would be pretty sick. Fly waiting for the blade to return. In the meantime, he's taking punishment in the main base. 2 buildings have gone down already. That didn't seem to hit too much. Now the TC's back. The mad cow disease and boom! Oh my god, look at these beautiful stomps with the boots of speed, dude. The boots of speed on the TC, so sick. Love to see it. Okay, that stomp was bad, but whatever. We got a couple of beauties in there before.
The town is under siege.
Fly putting the units in the main base. Get the blade back at least. Oh, Blood Mage caught. TC with the stomp looking for the next kill. Oh, cloak! Oh, the cloak saves him! There's no reveal. No, there is. Archmage. Archmage, by the way, very hurt. Archmage, 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 Archmage getting blocked by his own units! Oh, he goes down! Oh, the banish save was too late! This AM had crazy items as well, by the way. Claws and double robe. TC looking for the big stomp. He's got a mana potion. That's a full surround on the Shadowhunter. No way he's gonna get out. There goes that hero. TC4. This guy is so strong. Heal scroll. Blood Mage saved. Archmage dead. And that's gonna do it. GG. And the series is extended. With the 6th map going. Wait, what's this map number 6? No, this was map 5. That was map 5, of course. $40 and TH. Take it. And map 6 should be coming up next. I was worried for a moment that I missed the lobby and they started already, but that would have been kind of crazy fast. Now we got the lobby up. And we'll be ready to go. In a little bit. And map 6 is going to be an old classic, one of my favorites in 2v2, Nullwood, with random spawning positions, random fountain, some asymmetry as well. It's a bit of a weird map. It's a bit of a sketchy map at times, but also very unique, very interesting. Two maps left to be played. If now 40 and TH can tie things up 3-3. We had a full 7 mapper yesterday. Hopefully here we're gonna move in that direction once again. It looks like TH is again on random. TH hasn't gotten Night Elf or Human yet. These used to be his two main races. Some time ago. Looks like the players are asking for a quick toilet break, and then we're about to jump into our 6th map. Oh, never mind. Okay, apparently no toilet break. No rest for the weak. Alright, in we go to Nullwood. The score is now 2-3. With Infi and Fly in the lead. And TH got Undead again. Just Undead and Orc all day. Still no human, still no Night Elf. This was again random. What is the fountain? Oh, it's a mana fountain. Oh, that's really lucky for TH, isn't it? Mana fountain with Undead. That is the dream. I'm pretty sure this is a mana fountain, right? This is purple right here. Yeah, this is mana fountain. Oh, baby. Ghoul opening by TH. Next to him, his ally 40. Those two in the red. And Fly with the Shadowhunter first. That also makes sense. With the mana fountain. Shadowhunter pretty good. Cross positions, by the way. No close spawn on anybody.
A player's forces are under attack.
Humans love to go for the Merc Camp on this map. Gives you mercenary access right away, that's great. Gives you level 2 right away, that's also great. The items here though are laughably bad. You only get Claws of Attack, or Ring, or Gloves from this big camp, which seems very improper.
Subs are up.
Whoa, Dudut with the reset, thank you. Shadowhunter was creeping pretty slowly. Shadowhunter DPS is pretty low, unless you go for Serpent Wards.
Are under attack.
Here, of course, it is Hex. And Hex Dispel against some of these Skelly boys. Already going for a heavy creeping here at the start. Great items already. Double Claws and Circlet. And Int Tome. Very nice. Is this level 3? Oh, it might not quite be enough. Ooh, he's so close. Just needs like one Skelly. Oh, Hex prevents the Coil Steal. And it's level 2. This is a big push coming towards the Orc base. Oh, Fly, this is going to be dangerous for your burrows. DK playing a distracting role, but now 40 is hitting hard. Forcing the TP home. Mass repair on the burrow. The burrow's still dead though. With a double Watch Elemental, no way to save it. Archmage did get the item in the end. Rune Bracers is okay. I guess it's kind of rather on the weak side. Oh my god. Fly is losing so many resources here. Oh, Jesus. Not just the repair, but also he's not mining any gold here for a long time. And no lumber for a very, very long time. Good old level 2 Watch Elementals, eh? Those did end up giving quite a bit of experience, though. It's double level 3 now for Infi and Fly. Here trying to catch up in experience. He's the only hero not yet level 3. But TH has the biggest late game potential. If he gets triple hero, tier 3 army, destroyers and so on, he's going to be very hard to deal with. King 4v1 Warcraft 3 with the resub. Thank you. Oh, there it is. All of a sudden DK level 3. That happened pretty quick. Got some bonus experience on tier 2. Didn't start a second hero yet. Push now towards 40's main base. And 40 with his own attack again into the Orc main. Who is this going to be more painful for? We'll see. TC second this time for Fly. Makes sense on a mana fountain map. Dude, Fly is losing so many resources here. Jesus. But also, 40 in the main base might be losing a lot of peasants. Possibly all of them, if he doesn't TP home. Triple Watch Elemental. How does this AM have so much mana? Oh, right. Mana fountain. Ghouls showing up. And here comes the TP in. Trying to trap the human army. Ooh, he almost got the triple surround right there. That was very close. Looks like barely they're going to be getting out of there. Human economy still pretty much okay. There's a bunch of very hurt peasants in there. If some footies made it in, that would be perfect play by Infi. Fly trying to rebuild. He seems to be in big trouble though. Forty has only 20 supply left. This actually ended up being more painful than I thought it would. Let's take a look at the gold mines. Over here, the Orc gold mine, 11,300. That is 600 gold behind. And over here, 11,000. Oh, first clicking around a lot. Yeah, 40 lost even more actually. TC gonna go down thanks to the Coil Nova. But the ghouls here also seem to be easy kills one by one. They seem to be falling. With some, however, being saved. This Blood Mage will not make it away. And looks like the push isn't over yet. Tier 3's done. Cryptlord is coming. Slaughterhouse seems pretty late. He said only 28 supply. Fly, same time, only 30.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is TC now returning? Blood Mage comes back, lands right in us around. No way! Was that intentional? I don't really think so. Oh my god, Blood Mage with the fastest return to the grave you can imagine. Shadowhunter, though, he might be going down. The heat wave comes out, but not in time to save himself. That's a huge kill on the Shadowhunter, actually. Level 3 Shadow dead. That is enormous. And Now level 4 for the Archmage. This aura is terrific. Also amazing for an undead player. Where is the Crypt Lord, by the way? There he is.
The town is under siege.
Waiting to get the orb. Now he's got it. It's a small army. For everyone except Infi. Infi's the only one with decent numbers here. 44 supply for him. Everyone else around 33. But of course, much faster reinforcements for 40 and TH.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Headhunter staffing in, getting mana greeted right away. Destroyers could be huge here, though. We don't have Destroyer form upgrade yet. One Impale to start things off. E-Wave is tremendous. But the late game is definitely on the side of the undead. E-Wave a bit too late to save that Rifleman. Tower cancelled. It seems like this TC didn't really do much so far, just providing the aura. Oh, and the Frost Armor on the Crypt Lord is so good. Tanky front line, they can always be coiled. Now this kill gives level 4 to the DK. It's an amazing aura to have. Double level 2 aura now. Brilliance and Unholy. I would say it's looking better and better for TH. And 40. Map 7 might be coming soon. Disease Cloud, by the way, being researched. Is he going to go for a wagon again? I would love to see it. What is this Acolyte doing? This Acolyte is in patrol. He's not mining with the Acolyte. What the hell? What? Dude, everyone is missing gold except for Infi this game. Oh my god. What's this going on all game long? He's missing 1,000 gold almost. What the hell? This must have been going on for a long, long time. Red Camp, though, being taken. Fellstalker, Spike Caller is okay. It's actually not that good, I guess. Impale Coil Nova. A lot of damage on the Archmage, but he survives. Invo Potion Stomp. TC finally getting out some stomps. Crypt Lord, though. Now he's level 2. Gonna have a lot of armor with that passive. Oh, Impale Coil Nova follow up. And that's GG. We are going full distance. W right there for 40 and TH. Infi and Fly couldn't quite break them. Really cool to see. Once again, we're gonna have a 7th map decider. The last map should be Shattered Exile, right? The last map yesterday was also Shattered Exile. And there, Fly was able to win. Fly and Infi. They played a fast expansion in that game. Oh, yes, indeed it is. They're locking in Shattered Exile. Infi, Fly, and 40 already in the lobby. We're waiting for TH right now. Is he going to go random again? I imagine he will. Alright, TH now joining the lobby. He is still on random at the moment. It seems like at some point he must get something other than just undead or orc. He's only rolled those 2 races so far. Oh, he's picking undead. He is actually picking undead for the final map 7 decider. Or is he going to change his mind? No, seems like he's got it locked in. The next 7 map banger in the 2v2 show matches. Today and yesterday we had the show matches. That's because we were on a little bit of a hiatus with the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Don't forget, boys, tomorrow Ancient of Wonders Cup resumes with stage 3. 6-player round robin with 40, Happy, 1-0, Sock, Life, and Cow, if I remember right. No, wait. Life, Cow? I think so. Okay. Here we go. Map 7 Decider. Shadowed Exile. This map will also be included in the Super League Season 2. Very excited for that one. So, on the right hand side, spawning in the bottom, we have Infi. Up at the top, his teammate, Fly. Top left, Fortitude. He had a very painful, difficult game here on the previous map. Was able to hold out long enough for TH in the end to be the carry. TH played undead there. He rolled random undead. Now for map 7, TH picks undead. Going for a fiend build. Are we going to see a fast expo here? The gold mine is nicely protected between the 2 allied bases, so it's a good map for fast expansion. But so far we only saw 1 single fast expo game, right? And that was the first map here in this series that was a loss for the attempted fast expansion. Maybe...
I had few days break. Glad that it is still in a streak. Good day.
Nighty Thor with the resub. Thank you very much. Hell yeah, the consecutive streak is still going on. I think we're day like 635 right now or something like that. It's always the most difficult to keep the streak going over Christmas. Neo and Carson and I are gonna have to try to figure out how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna try to keep streaming every day until the big 1,000, at least. And then the big 10,000! You guys just gotta keep watching and gotta keep subbing, and then nothing can go wrong. Oh wait, this camp? Oh, I didn't realize this until now. This camp is too small. Every camp that gives less than 100 experience is kind of bad, in my opinion. That's the only bad thing about Shadowed Exile. I love this map. And Infi now is going to go for that expansion. Fast Expo. First time for Infi. All series long. $10,000 days would be 27 years of consecutive streaming. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty easy, right? I don't see an issue there. 10,000. Why not?
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, it is no expansion. Infi pulled back the peasants, just used them for creeping. This is just one base for the time being. Again, boots on the Blade Master, by the way. Is he gonna go TC again? Perhaps. Let's see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not many kills yet. Blade Master indeed can easily run down some kills here with those boats. Ooh, nice round. Catches the Fiend. There's no saving that one. Archmage on level 3. Nice and early. Fortitude has to do some catching up. His AM still pretty far away from that level 3. Got some good items though. Would also work out well on a Lich. And Infi creeping even more. I mean, this means he's going to have a very high level Archmage, but it's going to be very hard to creep the second hero then. Ooh, DK showing up with a good timing here. If he steals some last hits, this would be huge. That's a big steal. The rest of the camp should be going to TH and the ally, but that's a Fiend loss. Hurts a little bit. Those Fiends are mighty hurt. Ooh, and the mana's low. Uh-oh. This is not a good spot for TH. Gonna be at least one more Fiend going down. Maybe two more. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's 3 Fiends lost in the early game. That is really, really bad. Tough spot for TH. Got only one Fiend left right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Going for the Pit Lord second. And we got a Pally second on one side. And the TC. No Shadow Hunter anymore. Interesting. So we're going to have double aura. Pally aura, TC aura, and also Flute aura, and Brilliance aura. It's quad auras. And the rifle goes down. Man, this Blade Master's been finding so many kills. Look how fast he is. Zoom in. Those boots seem to clearly pay off. Oh, and the next creep jack. Can 40 get the item here in time? I don't really think so. Has to TP out. Gonna lose... Oh, no. Doesn't lose the priest. Good save there with the Vanish. There we go. Item. Rune Bracers. That's pretty bad, but it's more money. Four auras on Fly and Infi. It's looking really, really good for them right now. I feel like in all these games, the Pit Lord has never really looked that good. IMO. Oh, Blade Master, what are you up to? Once you get the big steal, you got the last hit, but not the item. It's cost plus 8 for the Pit Lord. That's actually really good. Quel'Thala's boots. Oh, baby. Late Master looking solid. I think you should sell the Rune Bracers though on the TC. Doesn't seem like that one does much. Ooh, double level 3. Because of the Blood Mage though, the Mana Wars could be won by 40. You really need level 3 though, I think. Expansion now coming up on the Orc side. TC Invis. Oh, he wants to start the... Oh, look at that! They had a fake TC here! To not make them realize that the TC's Invis! Oh, look for the epicenter! TC from the back! Stomp plus Blizzard combo! Where is it? There it is! Oh my god, what a stomp! Oh my lord! So juicy, so sweet! Like Gollum's fish. Oh my god, look at that combo. Can't stop this TC. TC the new carry in 2v2 it seems. They're trying to fall back, they're trying to kite away. It doesn't seem to be working. TC now, finally out of mana. Gets a one more stomp. Man, these stomps have been so sick. And the Pally Hoylite, amazing for a Blade Master especially. There it is. Back fully in the green. Huge heal scroll as well. Pit Lord has crazy items by the way, but he doesn't even have Cleave yet, dude. He just has Howl. That ain't enough, buddy. Aggressive shop being made here once again. Love that humans finally are realizing shops are better than towers when attacking. And now it seems to be easy to pick off the rest. Another stomp from the TC, my lord. This guy has been rocking and rolling. Blade Master trying to prevent the entrance for the Blood Mage. He can delay things a bit with the band, but I don't think it's going to last long. Good crits. Blade Master level 4 here doing good damage. No slow or anything like that to mess with him, but somehow the hero's being kept alive for the time being. Can't say the same thing for the Fiends. Many of them going down. TC almost level 4, by the way. Raiders trying to get into range. They're nice and fast with that aura. Got another ensnare. Big Master out of the shadows gets another kill. It's a big Howl of Terror. Pit Lord finally got the level 2. Trying to go for a lich. That's not gonna happen though. Altar taken out. 40 has to come back to save the ally. Blizzard is doing a lot of damage in the meantime. 40 doesn't even have any real damage. He's got a bunch of priests and only 2 riflemen. Blood Mage caught again. Bandage one more time. Big stomp! Giga Chat TC, now he's level 4. Mana potion still. Kill on the Archmage. We got a level 4 Pally. This game's over. No way you can win this anymore. So many ensnares. Enough to pin down this Pit Lord in perpetuity. Pit Lord dead. Only one hero left for TH. Maybe should have stuck with random. The random was working out well for him. but the undead pick not so much. That fiend massacre in the mid game was a bit too much to come back from. It's GG. And our winners are Fly and Infi. Didn't give up the lead in the end, but good play also by 40 and TH. Keeping this even. Keeping it close. But Fly and Infi still the kings of 2v2 at the end of the day. Okay. I wonder if there's another show match happening. Stufka, are you still here? Do we have another show match by any chance? Or is that it for today? You always gotta have an eye on Infi's stream. Because normally whatever is happening on his stream is the games that we are covering for the day.
和牛没关系，我跟你们说，如果用的是小
I think
歪
he's talking with
血法
Fly right now.
如果用的是小歪血法，杀穿都赢不了。你们根本不知道人族人鬼那个后期消耗战有多强，就是这么打很关键。
Okay. I'm gonna wait for a couple of minutes to see if there's another show match happening. In the meantime, we can check out what is gonna be coming up in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Like I mentioned, Ancient of Wonders Cup continues tomorrow. We're getting to the final stages. Stage 3 out of 4 begins tomorrow. We're going to have 5 days of group stage matches in the 6-player round robin format. It is 40, Kaho, 1-0, Happy, Life, and Sock. 2 of the best players of each race. Missing the Orcs, unfortunately. 5 days from tomorrow until Sunday. We're going to have 3 matches every day. So far, we don't have the matches listed in here, but I asked the admins, and I can tell you guys the matches for tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So, tomorrow, we're going to have, starting things off, Happy versus Life, then 40 versus Kaho, and 1-0 versus Sock. Really sick matches for tomorrow, if you ask me. Then the day after tomorrow, we're going to have 1-0 versus Fortitude, Happy versus Sock, and Kaho versus Life. And then day 3. Ooh, you don't want to miss this. Day 3, that's going to be Friday. Friday, we're going to have 40 versus Happy, 1-0 versus Kaho, and Life versus Sock. But every day is going to have sick matches. It's going to be starting tomorrow, same time as today, 12 p.m. noon CET. Okay, it doesn't look like we have any more show matches today. Or is 40 doing something maybe? I know, 40 is looking at the replay. Ah, looks like this loss is bothering him a little bit. Trying to figure out what was going on here. Even stole the last hit. Well, I'm pretty sure I know what the problem was. The problem was the 3 fiends lost in the mid-game. That was pretty painful. Also, Pitlord. I feel like Pitlord just looks like crap. In all these games, Pitlord second never really seemed to have big impact, if you ask me. All right, it seems like that's it for us today, boys. Was a little bit of a warm-up day for the big tournament tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. Tune in tomorrow, 12 p.m. CET, when it is finally time for Ancient of Wonders Cup to continue. I wish you all a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Ancient of Wonders Cup and the following days. Take care, everybody. Peace out.